chicken spaghetti fizz gig. Chicken spaghetti. I always see people eat that on social media. It looks so good. But they use like Rotel and all kinds of cheeses we don't have. Hey, YouTube lover, how's your camping? Shepherd's. I'm thinking shepherd's pie or puts in. Shepherd's pie is easy, but rice with onion and bell pepper.
What's going on,
Puts
Nesties?
in bechamel. Basement spaghetti. Deviled eggs. Add meat to the fries. Gravy and cheese, call it a casserole, you're good to go. Bake like 5 big servings. Man. Oh, I don't know. I'll be lighter after all that, Jenny. Who are the 18 people? Those people, we know. Guests. It was pretty long, stabby doo-doo. Yeah, maybe instead of making meatloaf, maybe I could make poutine and just get like a couple of rotisserie chickens. A large roast with Yorkshire pudding, shepherd's pie. We have to include salad, yeah, Verica. But there's Arabic style salad and then there's Western with like ranch and stuff and croutons. Maybe I can just buy the fries, yeah. Because then I would just have to make a big thing of gravy and cheese and the cheese. Maybe, and then chickens. That would be easier on, I think. I don't know.
How's everybody doing?
Tomorrow.
So Chantal is making up a big fallacy. So she has some clickbait. The title of the stream is I'm in big trouble. Okay, I'm in big trouble. And then she says, yeah, I'm in big trouble because I have to cook a Canadian style meal for 18 people. Number 1, BS. Number 2, BS. Number 3, BS. And she's asking the chat, what should I cook? That's right. She just wants to talk about food. And she's like, Salah told me I should make poutine and church basement spaghetti. Okay. An 18-person dinner party at Chantal's place where they have boulders in the shower? Come on.
Hosting tomorrow, so I'm just kind of nervous about it.
Come on. You're not hosting
Curry
anything.
and rice, gravy and cheese curds. We don't have cheese curds. Order takeout like they did on Miss Doubtfire.
Hey,
Anyone
Susie
else found the food in Miss Doubtfire look good? Hey, Tracy.
I got Tracy.
Yeah, they have really good fries. They have homemade fries here. Instead of cutting them and then frying them.
Okay.
It would be the same thing.
She uses frozen fries. Come on.
Yeah, I could put chicken on it. You're
like,
right.
We don't know you. Please. Please. Stop the
I
lie.
have a dress like it.
You're just one big lie.
Yum, Stevie. Enjoy.
Lies.
The carrots on Miss Dope.
Hey, bunnies make me happy.
Yes, I remember the carrots. Yeah, I don't know. Meatloaf does sound good. Yeah, Katie.
Nobody's coming over.
Thanks, Ethan.
Nothing's being cooked. Then she's like, maybe I'll just pick up a couple of rotisserie chickens.
Hey, Angela. I'm traumatized, by the way.
I don't think that's cooking. Melody Brundage, welcome back to Owlette. Looks like we're in the year. We're in the year after 1 year. Congratulations. Thank you.
Carrie Wall's wheel? Oh, yeah. I remember that scrape dot.
Yeah, shoot, gal. I was watching
Eye
too.
for an eye. Restaurant food, homemade.
Let's do a poll.
I know, Star. I'm in trouble. I gotta cook for 20 people.
No, you don't.
Including us. I'm still beezing.
And Julia.
Anyway, no, I'm not doing dessert. Yeah. By the way, TikTok, they were making food. It was like a chef guy. And he starts off his video with a lobster alive. It was really cute. You could see his eyes and everything. And then he's like, all right, watch me cook him. And then he stabbed him in the brain. And I was like, oh my gosh. And now I can't unsee that. I'm beezing like there's no BS. Teardrop. A big salad, yeah. Taco bar. Yum. I know. Poor lobster. I do eat lobster, but...
Yeah.
No, we don't
Shellfish
have the
murderer.
stuff yet. Gotta go tomorrow.
I mean,
And tomorrow,
how are you really going to be upset about shellfish and how they're killed before they're cooked when you yourself ate live shrimp? You swallowed live shrimp. What do you care how it's cooked or what happens to it? You swallowed live animals down your gullet. Yeah, you did that. You did that.
tomorrow's Juma, so some things might be closed. So we might have to have...
She means Friday, okay? She's alienating her audience because if you don't know that that means Friday, you're not going to know what she's talking about. And she thinks that she's sounding extra exotic by saying that. No, it's Friday. She's saying it's Friday and places are going to be closed. So how is she going to put together an 18-person dinner party at the drop of a hat on Friday when everything's closed? How will she ever? This is like the trad wife problem.
Whatever. Imagine craft dinner, a big plate of it.
You would eat it all yourself before they
Because
even got
realistically,
there.
how many times a week do you eat craft dinner as a Canadian?
0.
Probably a lot.
What?
Lobster sashimi.
I don't remember the last time I had macaroni
coffee.
and cheese. My God, I'm an adult.
Malid? Yeah, I don't know what malid is actually. Oh, is it? That's what they call Muhammad's birthday. Peace be upon him. Hamburger helper. Yeah, not much was closed today for that occasion.
Yeah, she's not cooking anything.
I don't have a dining table, but in this culture, we eat on the ground.
In this culture? In this culture? Okay,
Ketchup
Mary
chips.
J,
No,
easy.
Julia's beezing,
Easy.
somewhere. Anyway,
Mary J's like,
so that's I'm in big
unsubscribed.
trouble about that. Sorry if it's clickbait, but
Unsubscribed,
you know,
why yes.
to me that's thinking what did I get myself into?
Screw you and your food
I'm just
judgment.
nervous. Like I'm looking forward to sharing my
Sorry.
cuisine for
I
a
know.
change.
I know, I'm just talking for myself. That's all.
Yeah, Zoe, in my whole entire life.
Because then I was thinking about, all my millennial friends eat mac and cheese like all the time. And they're definitely adults.
Hey, Bindi Boo. No. No strawberries, but I heard about it.
Alaikum salam, Tammy and Tarek. How are you?
Yeah, I think I'll just buy
Oh
them.
my God,
and
we
eat.
got our names back. You guys, we got our names back. Oh, finally. So did Chantal. Oh my God. Thank God. Those stupid @ names are gone. I just know. When I saw Tammy and Tarek, I'm like, how did you do that with your @ symbol? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Your Moz again. Yes. Susie Q. Bearman Prophecy.
I don't know, CM.
Rosebud.
I know, people might think I'm hoping, they're
Nova
hoping
Hex,
my life will be destroyed.
Shannon.
It's clever.
I mean, I've made it myself.
Many people use clickbait.
On accident.
Thank you, Carefree.
Making pasta, not realizing I don't have
Oh,
sauce.
Carissa, I'm sorry to hear that.
But I have plenty of
Potato
cheese.
corner,
Oh my
shisha,
God,
yeah.
Cheese. Gonzo Duke.
Oh, Echo, thank you for watching me that long. Well, I'm here for you guys who
Right,
still
Sir
love me,
Austin.
so I guess, you know.
Okay, Chantal. Okay.
You know, I still stand by my live stream, though. I just want to say that before I close that topic.
By your live stream?
I think you cheeky bint.
We're closing a topic out. Okay, Chantal. Let's close it out.
No, I don't already have it, Verica. I don't have the stuff because I'm not sure what I'm going to make. But
She is probably dry begging for
any
ingredients. Yes.
content creator, okay, even reaction channels.
Oh, please.
Just imagine the reaction channels had a dozen channels using their content and making more money
Right.
for their financial gain.
Hey.
They would be just as pissed and they would be
Here's the
striking
thing.
everybody.
Here's the thing, Chantal. Okay? Some reaction channels do have reactors to their content. And there are channels who watch their content with their audience and make commentary on it. That is a thing. It's not just you. It's not just you. I think the difference is when you're not that problematic, people don't feel a need to react because there's not much to say. Okay? So the reactors who do have some issues, there are channels who react to them, just like you. People react to you because you're extremely problematic and we have things to say. So a lot of us will never be in that scenario because, we're just like doing our thing over here. We're not grifting for, children with, come on. No one's doing that over here. So please.
Guaranteed anybody would do that.
There's no comparison.
Anybody.
Hey,
The
Brianna.
huge vloggers with hundreds of thousands of views, they can afford to copyright their stuff, and they can afford to go after people like H3. But the smaller ones like me,
please, they have a million.
it's hard to protect yourself.
More than 1 million.
But at the end of the day, even if my piece of the pie is small,
oh please,
at least I still get some. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You've been trying to take down. No, I don't think so. So don't try to pretend like you just don't have the resources to file copyright strikes. You certainly do, because you filed 6 against. No, I don't think so. 6. And she could very well lose her channel. Metal Face Mark, welcome back to Owlette. Is that MF Doom? Your profile picture?
And maybe someday my channel will grow more if I just keep trying to work hard and put more effort into my content. Who knows?
maybe. But you don't, so
I appreciate you guys anyways. And
we appreciate you, Chantal.
okay, so yeah. Canadian foods. Well, shepherd's pie, meatloaf puts in coq monsieur, or is that something else? I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Jones. Great timing.
Unblock everyone. Well, that's the thing. I realized that
Paw Patrol.
There's channels who get a lot more views because they don't censor the hate, because it's towards me. It's not towards them. If it was towards them, they would probably...
No. You're making so many excuses when really you just need to look within. This is all about you, Chantal. All of this is about you. Amber Lynn Reed has the same exact type of channel as you do, yet she lets people comment freely. Her chat is wild. And people subscribe. And, she allows it. She allows people to express their thoughts. You don't. You're like very, very strict with censoring people. Even if they're asking, like, have you had a salad today? Blocked. Just blocked. So, that's a perfect example. She allows people to express themselves. You don't.
Blocked just as much. And
that's awesome.
Sure, I could increase my viewership if I just let people run wild in the comments. Let the hate overtake it. But for me, when I really think about it, I think it's better for my mental health and the positivity of everyone to just keep really nasty crap off of it. And if that means exactly right, teardrop. If that means lower views because of that, then that's what I have to deal with. I just would rather that, I guess.
Okay. Well, then your channel's going to continue to die.
Yeah, everyone blocked went somewhere else, and that's fine. But you have to understand, I don't really want that negativity in my chats and my channel. Like, why would I? Yeah. So anyway.
Okay. Meatloaf is German, really?
It was delicious, YouTube lover, really? No BS bars. Donair? Oh, Halifax Donair with the sweet sauce?
That's true, Peter Princess. Peter Princess says she really needs to consider the Middle Eastern palate. Every dish she described will be unlikely to be appreciated. Very few countries in the world have anything similar to meatloaf. Except maybe, what am I thinking of? Oh my god. I don't even know. Kofta, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, I remember in Egypt they tried to open a Taco Bell and it shut down because no one liked it. They didn't like the food. Yeah.
One hammer. Oh. Halloween cruise.
I heard Salah clear his throat in the background.
Yeah, that's great. Big Mean Girls Club. Yeah, it is. It really is.
Mean Girls.
It's not worth the stress. It's not. But
Oh my god, Abriana was hilarious.
what was I gonna say?
Defense is hilarious. The defense
I
is
think addressing
drinking.
haters too much, Zoe.
You're drinking.
Nova Scotia is awesome. It's so Canadian. I don't know how... Eastern Canada is like so Canadian. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but if you've ever been to Newfoundland, Halifax,
I don't think
I
she's
don't know,
gotten any
you'd know what I
super chats
mean.
yet. No.
I've been obsessed with watching TikToks and documentaries about Burning Man because right now Burning Man is going on. Oh my gosh, strawberries. That's so crazy. That's so ridiculous. It's true, YouTube lover.
Speed up.
You lived with someone from where? East Canada? Burning Man is so bad. That's why I'm obsessed with watching about it because it's somewhere that would be my idea of hell on earth. If it's your thing, no offense. I know
No
at first I know in
No
sandstorms.
offense, but it's
there's
my
like
personal hell.
a sketchy tent where people do things if you get what I mean. It's just like
If you get what
why
I
would anyone
mean?
want to go and wait 5 hours in a line
don't
to
know
get
what you
in
mean.
traffic jams?
You described.
I know
These things?
strawberries. Gross. And somebody was murdered,
never
yeah.
been.
It just reeks of like things oh gross, no way, I would never go.
Okay, so why are you watching content?
Yeah, I've been to Nova Scotia.
What?
I know, teardrop, it's so weird. Yeah, strawberries. All the outhouses, you have to shit. There's almost 75,000 people.
It costs $700 just to get in? Yeah, she can't
Yeah.
afford that. Mm-mm.
That sounds yummy.
Lots
Mukbang
of
topic.
thin people having fun.
Hey, fruity yogurt. Kim.
That's funny.
Monkeypox. Anne of Green Gables is in Prince Edward Island. It's such a wonderful place. I used to live there for only 3 months, but
Oh, he's sitting right near her. I can
I
hear
lived in
him
a place called
breathing.
Emerald. It was right beside Red Albin. Really, Zach?
So my volume yesterday was way lower than hers, and you could barely hear me over her when I talked. So let me know if I need to adjust anything. I'm doing a few adjustments now. Yeah, let me know for sure.
Yeah. YouTube lover. Debauchery. Yeah, I know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
You're a heebie-jeebie.
Oh, Cashy. Yeah, she seems like she would be the type to go. No offense. I'm not, like, putting anyone down, but... Autumn. Petri dish.
Yeah, you can hear the shisha.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross me right out. And the toilets. Hey, Vampira. Yeah, I'm alright. I have to cook for, like, 18 people tomorrow.
No, you don't. Lies.
She's quit YouTube?
Lies.
I know, Verica. It's ridiculous.
Lies and pies. I sound
Burning
fine?
Man is
Okay,
like a big
thank you.
festival. And they burn a big man at the end, like a big wooden man.
Okay.
I don't know what the point. I don't know.
Well,
Wicker
sounds
Man,
like it's
yeah.
not for you then, I guess.
Ew.
It is better? Okay, thank you.
I know, Wanderer.
Just
Hey,
cringing
Earl.
the whole
No, he wouldn't need
replay.
much help. Just order from restaurant. Well, the whole point of the gathering is for them to try Canadian food. So,
Okay, so so apparently they planned this big dinner party for 18 people. 18 people to enjoy Canadian cuisine. And this is the day before and she doesn't know yet what she's serving? This is bullshit. This is all BS. This is not even happening. I don't believe you, Chantal. At all. Not at all.
Bayshore Health Days.
And it's like 11:45
Yeah.
midnight there. And
I
she's
know
just
you meant
chilling,
that. Hey, Mary
not
Barbie.
cleaning the house
Lasagna.
or come on.
Big Turks and all dress chips. Puts in bar. Yeah, maybe a puts in bar. Or maybe one of those huge serving trays.
You're not doing
Because
any
I have
of
a
this.
many huge serving trays because
Yeah.
in this part of the world,
In the-
not that bad, teardrop.
In the
no.
Near East. Mm-hmm. Yes. Tell us, Chantal, what's it like in
Oh.
the Near East?
Yeah, they have big families to feed, right? So, hey, Lavisa, I have to cook for 18 people. Lane Bryant. Tilapia, yum. Bloody Caesar. Hey, Neil. Or everyone just have a fork, like have little serving platters. Like maybe divide people in like groups of like 3.
What?
And they each have a big platter with puts in on it. Oh my gosh, that's gonna 18 people. That's gonna be so much puts in.
Yeah, this
A
is.
Satanist playground. That's what I heard.
I just I just don't like buy any of this for a second. Not for a second. I feel like she needed something to talk about. And she's like, let me fantasize about having a life. Here's what I would do if I had a life. I would have people over and
I would never go.
make platters
No
of
way.
poutine.
Cooking for the whole chat. No baking, no. There was a shooting there, Scapegoat?
I'd stress out having to cook for 6 people.
Yeah, Margie.
Let alone
I'll try to film
18.
some, you know?
But no problem for her? Okay, sure.
Has anyone cooked for 18 people? I've never done that. That's why I'm nervous. Wee.
Right.
Puts in, how about a puts in fountain? No, I guess not, Agathon. Spaghetti, Uber Eats. 6 platters? Oh my gosh. It's a lot of food. You did it. Yeah, I'll just do it once. Hey, Liz Fairy. I'm a tough cookie. I don't know, probably puts in. Portos. Yeah, it can be scary, Carissa.
Look at this one.
Milk pudding, paneer for 8 people. No, I haven't talked to Amberlyn, no.
We've gotten some submissions
Ramen, bologna, and ketchup sandwiches.
for the slideshow.
Hungry man. They don't have them, Jacqueline. I don't
Hey,
think they would
Sammy
be popular
Smith.
here. People cook their food usually. 99-cent mayo? What?
All right, I'm going to end the
Spaghetti puts
poll.
in. I know 18 people are freaking me out. Lean Bazines. Making some sandwiches. I can't get cheese curds. Bear, nice to see ya. Beef stew with mash. Seal. Tiramisu is held for review. What? Woodstock 99 freaks me out. It's all the people and all their bodily stuff. Like, ew. Kevin puts in.
What?
Ketchup and bologna. Valley bite.
Wanderer Lost in her chat said, when I was dating my Middle Eastern ex, I cooked for his family and presentation really matters to them. And dessert is a must with tea. I agree with that. The dessert with tea is definitely a must. For sure, the tea. It doesn't even have to be anything big for dessert. It doesn't have to be it could just be you take some cookies out of your cabinet, but just like to end the meal with something sweet.
He ran into the fire. Her family in Portugal. I'll have to use shredded cheese, but that's okay. It's more like disco fries, but... Chicken nuggets. A huge shepherd's pie is what I was thinking.
Yeah. You can't afford to
yeah.
buy that much food to make for a
The
party.
cookies were nicer.
You can't afford that.
Ran into the fire.
Hello, handsomest man. We got our names back.
Ew, Corvus.
Oh, thank
Big pot
God.
of fondue with that jar cheese. Rambling Rose.
Foie and
Different
pois.
French fries.
Heidi,
Quiche Lorraine. You've never had shepherd's pie?
you like the band
Well, in
owls fairy
Canada,
name?
it's called pâté chinois.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a sacrifice. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it sounds like Midsummer. John Leonard, arsonist. Oh.
Yeah, like those
18 is a
cookies
huge
we
amount of people,
saw
yeah.
yesterday.
I've never done that. I've never cooked for large amounts of people, so. And coffee for 18 people. And yeah, it's going to be different, that's for sure.
It's good, Fran. You can get ready while you're listening.
Yikes, coffee. Shepherd's pie with cornbread. I'm not making cornbread. I don't even know how.
Yeah.
There's not shepherds in it. I know, living eye roll. Gonna need help. Order Domino's. Make a meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
She just wants an
Maybe, yeah.
excuse to
Maybe
talk
I
about
could.
food.
Rotisserie chickens. Vegan shepherd's pie. It's pretty good. My aunt made me one once. Too bad you just can't order pizza. Really, Debbie? When you went to Tunisia? Oh.
I mean, 18 people,
Yeah, Liz.
I wouldn't be
KFC.
really
Chicken
cooking.
curry.
I'd get
Spray cheese and saltines.
like deli platters or something.
I don't know, teardrop.
I don't know. I'd make some
Maybe.
stuff, but
I'm
deli
sure I could enlist help if I
platters,
want to. Hey, April.
bags of chips, soda, iced
Casseroles are
tea,
easy. You just,
lemonade.
My
Go
chicken
for
pot
it.
pie was so good.
Make your own.
He wouldn't be much help. He
How's
does
she
help
gonna?
me, like,
Mushy says, "How's she gonna cook for 18 with one pot?" That's a very good question. How's that gonna happen? Olga K, how did I forget about the pizza chaps? Oh my God, the pizza chips. We could have big bowls of pizza chips put out. Yes.
Oh, they're pizza chips. Get out of my town.
Yeah. Thank you for
He
reminding
helps
me.
me like carry stuff and
Yes.
you know, he's really good for that. But
Oh, how could I forget?
the longest sub ever made was in Lebanon. What was on it? Please make a proper gravy recipe. Luna, I was just gonna use milk, stock cubes, water, and that's it, and ketchup.
Yeah, and she still doesn't use the
Spaghetti,
oven.
shepherd's pie or meatloaf. True.
Yeah, that's the other thing. How's she going to make shepherd's pie on the stovetop? I thought she didn't know how to use her oven. So many lies. Chantal, you make it too easy to debunk your lies. You really do. And then you're like, why are people talking about me? You lie about the silliest things. Like, if you actually created a life for yourself, you would have things to talk about naturally. You wouldn't have to make up stories about big, elaborate dinner parties that you're going to host. I mean, come on.
Pot pies, banquet, those are good. Carissa, imagine.
Pois-in-law.
How are you so chill about it? Well, I can't really do anything about it, Twinkie, you know?
Yeah, Twinkie.
Order pizzas. That's not Canadian food, though. Middle Eastern salad, yeah, is good. Maggi seasoning. Yeah. Shelby Scotty. This isn't the time for proper. This is the time to just get dinner over with. I grew up in a family who hosted Hardee's constantly, and I haven't done it myself.
Hello, dot.
What?
Sky Fury, dot.
I don't know if we can get a large roast. I'd have to check the butcher. Basement spaghetti? Oh, anyone want to explain what that is? More of a buffet can be, really? No milk or ketchup in it. Wings and pretzels, chicken breast, lettuce, tomato, pickles, mayonnaise, red vinegar, salt, mustard. Cumin,
Another
spices, and
day
coriander.
of food talk.
Camoon? Oh, cumin. I hate when I offer to do stuff then freak out. Yep.
Food talk. Welcome to
Maggie.
Food Talk with
National
Foodie
Slice
Beauty.
Blend Day. Your name is Maggie.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Dread days. What about the gas to cook for 18? I thought she said that was $130 per canister. That's going to use up a lot of that canister. And she's got to buy all this food. None of this is happening.
Milk and ketchup and gravy.
And she doesn't know how to use the oven.
Chicken salad. They don't have Heinz gravy.
Oh, Live Chill Life used to be a private chef. Okay, as long as you plan everything out well, it's not that difficult, but it's way too much for Chantal. It's way too much for me. You used to be a private chef. You did dinner parties all the time. Yeah, but you're a private chef, so it's not that hard for you. I would imagine it's a lot of organization and just planning, like planning your timing, what needs to go in the oven at what time, and that kind of thing. You'd have to be pretty organized, I would think. Yeah. Food is the only thing in her head, nothing else, Bearman Prophecy. Yeah, it is.
Halifax don't air.
Yeah, does she even have enough chairs for 18 people? I know, Mel's.
Um,
Thank God.
Yeah, I know, Verica. That's the thing.
I'd be doing paper plates, too.
No, everyone coming is Muslim.
I
The
would.
thing is,
I'd have no
it's
shame about
a
it.
small gas oven, and it's an oven I've never cooked with before. So this will be the first time using it.
Oh, that's a recipe
gonna
for
be some
disaster.
challenges.
Hey, Specs Appeal. How's it going?
Oh well, if it's a flop, it's a flop. We just order out after. What can I say? Christians are allowed, yeah.
That's right. That's right, Metal Face Mark. I love that picture of MF Doom. The other night she was asking Salah how they would cook the chicken legs he bought as their cooker thing wasn't working properly, and he said to boil it. I know. And she was like, boil it? Yeah.
Yeah, the shepherd's pie is
Boil
made
it.
with lamb. That's the word shepherd. Cottage pie is made with cow.
She doesn't have a pot big enough.
Biscoff.
He is
Order food.
supervising yard sale gloss. I could hear him breathing in the background.
Tater tot casserole looks so good.
It's weird. Like we can hear him. Why is Salah putting
No, I
this
gotta
on
do it.
you? Good question.
Pay a Muslim woman to cook for you. No, it's because, hey Coco, it's because I have to do Canadian food.
You have to?
Maybe, Verica. Maybe
You
I'll
just
take-
recently installed your bathroom door. Like a day or two ago. You just recently got a door on your bathroom. I didn't even know anything about this lack of bathroom door before, so I didn't make any commentary on it because I didn't even know about it. But you just installed a door on the bathroom and suddenly you're able to host 18 people? Laz.
Chinois. We'll see.
Laz.
You can get wine here. Mozzarella.
I forgot to read the poll results. If you're watching the Adelson trial,
Really, Kimby?
how do you
Yeah,
think
gyms are no fun, I know.
the jury will
You
decide?
feel good after you've been, but then it's like, ugh.
Then it's like 138 votes received. 69% said the jury will come back with a guilty verdict. 18% think it will be a hung jury. And 11% think the jury will come back with a not guilty verdict. Very interesting. And we were on the rebuttal closing argument when Chantal went live. She's probably
I have
done
to
by
cook for a
now.
large amount of people I know.
It's probably finished, and they're probably giving instructions to deliberate. Let
Yeah,
me check.
I know, Vic.
Oh, the defense team is
No,
a
we're gonna
joke.
shop in the morning.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
There's no way she's not going down.
I know, you do love her, that's why I'm in big trouble.
What did
Coco Vay.
What did she do?
You mean, Kevin?
What didn't she do?
Yeah,
They're out of the
tomorrow morning.
courtroom? Okay.
18 people.
Yeah, let me look. Oh, they're now deliberating. Okay, they started deliberating.
Make mash boosh.
Okay.
Mash boosh. That's Kuwaiti.
They started at 4:18 p.m. Eastern
Oh, the
Time.
women's section, yeah.
The
Kevin
verdict
Ovey.
clock is counting.
I don't know, that's why I'm in trouble. It's gonna be really hard. I can just pick up fries. Yeah, the kitchen is always clean, actually. I keep it clean.
All right. I'm keeping my phone on that
We
live
had company
stream.
today since about noon,
So if they come back with a verdict,
and then...
I'll be able to
no,
tell you
no
guys.
crock pot. And then,
it might be tonight.
yeah, I did dishes many times today. Scrubbed my bathroom with bleach.
You did? I
You know, that
saw
kind of
that
stuff.
Paw Patrol. I saw
I can't go shopping today. It's already midnight.
Yeah.
Nothing is open late here.
And tomorrow's Friday. What are you going to do?
Yeah, Margie, I guess maybe meatloaf or shepherd's pie.
You love the kitty,
Can you get some
Fran?
bacon?
You have it on your phone too, Hippiesta? I love that so many of you guys are watching that.
Yeah, I know, YouTube lover.
God, what a great case.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, everything closes pretty early here. I'm trying to figure out
Is that because the fireworks
like,
go
if,
off
you know-
early at night? Is that why?
hot dogs and hamburgers. Oh,
Is that how come?
buy Canada flags. That's a good idea. I don't know if you can buy them here. I hate brass
On the
instruments.
TV, Hippiesta? Thanks.
I used to play the tuba. Thanksgiving. Hey,
The
Jack.
tuba? Oh. Okay.
Glazed carrots. I'm thinking just getting fries from a fast food joint,
That's awesome,
buying the
Carla.
cheese and making gravy.
Oh, okay.
And then that will be that.
Okay. She's going to buy the fries
If I make
already
meatloaf, like how
fried.
many kgs of meat would I need for that many people?
The fries will already be fried. I agree, Prunella.
Thanks, Nervous
Totally
Rider.
agree.
Yeah, I'm okay. I will survive. I don't know how to use the oven, yeah. Like, a gas oven, do you have to plug it in?
Oh my god.
I'll ask my husband. Church basement spaghetti.
Yeah, this isn't happening.
Shepherd's pie.
Yep, Baked Korean is no longer a Beezer. That's correct.
That's a good idea, Debbie.
Yep.
Ask Nor.
He comes in here sometimes.
Church
okay.
basement puts in
He's not like the other Beezers.
10 kilos of meat. Why do they make obese children play the tuba? They think we have big lungs. No, YouTube lover, I'd have to make the fries. You have a job interview tomorrow? I know, those are stressful. Good luck. I know. 4.5 kg. Ah. They made me do the tuba, and I was probably the fattest kid. Oh no, I think Jared was the fattest kid.
Jared. She never played
I
Susan?
don't know, Agathon. Probably not.
Doesn't surprise me.
2 pounds for 3 people? Oh my gosh.
Specs Appeal, your dogs are beautiful.
Why did your friend have core? You had gas stove? So you don't, like, we have a gas tank in it. So I don't think you have to plug it. Oh, you're in a higher altitude? Who's going to Burning Man?
Isn't it over already?
Oh, man.
Gwencia says, I love this new tuba story. When I was a kid, I watched a cartoon called Tubby the Tuba. They had you play the clarinet, Sugar? Oh, I just had to learn to play the recorder and then I was done. I found it so stressful. Very stressful. Always lying. Yeah. So there is a link in the chat if you do want to check out Specs Appeal. They're doing live streams. She has adorable dogs, and I watched her frost some cupcakes the other day. It was very relaxing.
Yeah, I'll probably serve it on different, like 16, like on 18 plates.
You
If
played
we even have
bassoon?
that many.
Really?
I think we do. Hamburgers way cheaper.
I don't think we could
yeah.
afford to do instruments in
It
my
is.
family when I was a kid.
$5 for a kg.
It was
Just make sure you have a full gas thing before you start cooking.
too much going on to be practicing
Oh,
and doing
beezing,
stuff
man.
after school.
No.
Way too much.
True, La Visa, yeah. True, Barbara. Oh no, the cat is freaking out. I have big pans, yeah. I have some big pans.
You have some big pants?
Beefaroni.
You got big pants? You played the oboe for 1 year? Nice. You chose to play the flute. Nobody made
Margie,
you.
right? Cheese nuts.
You're in a marching band? Wow. You started off playing the baritone, then went on to the trombone. Wow, Decola, that's impressive. I heard big pants too, so I'm just going with it.
Well, we'll have to see. I'll film something to show you guys what I do.
Really,
Like,
Tracy?
I'll show you the spread.
Oh, we get some tea in the chat. Paw Patrol says Tracy was in Veronica's Chronicles channel chat last night. And if you don't know, that used to be BBW Veronica. Okay. She lives in Mexico. I don't know if she still does, but she was doing content. Okay. She was creating content. They were telling her to panel up. They were telling Tracy to panel up. And she said she wouldn't talk about Foodie. They said, you don't need to talk about Foodie. We just want to... Oh, man, I'm on the edge of my seat. Did she end up paneling? Oh my God. That'd be great. That would be great. Ugh.
I'm gonna have to move furniture out of the way so we can all fit on the ground.
You're going to sit on the ground and serve
Julia has
18 people?
zoomies.
Sure.
No.
She doesn't live in Mexico anymore? Oh, okay.
Perkins. Oh, I used to take my grandma to Perkins once a week. Norm MacDonald was from Ottawa Valley. Get out. Yeah, it is a small oven. I know, it's going to be stressful. That's why I'm in trouble, but I think it's doable.
Okay.
You just got to be creative like MacGyver. Mabeezer.
You're going to MacGyver your way through a dinner
Macaroni
party?
and cheese.
Okay.
You have zoomies at work.
Oh.
It's Beezy. Beef
Paw
dip.
Patrol.
Those are good.
We just want to know about you. She
Ground
messaged
beef
her in
stew?
private. Oh my God, the food talk. I can't. We just want to know about you. She messaged her in private, so I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, gosh. How are we going to know? Should we subscribe, do you think? Should we go over there and subscribe? I mean, I got to see that. If she goes up on a panel, Tracy TX, I'd love to hear what her voice sounds like.
Yeah.
And is she going to compliment
Chicken and,
Veronica
I know,
on her
Coffee's
boobies?
Bay. Ryan Gosling is from Cornwall. Going into the outside world. Perkins is good. My grandma,
Thank you, Jennifer H.
always when we would go. Yeah, I'll tell you guys
Mrs.
about it.
Jones will take one for the team. How
Yeah,
are
I
you
need
going to
aluminum
announce
foil. I
it?
put it on the...
Chantal, please be quiet. We have so much more important things to talk about. Mrs. Jones, okay, anyone who's going to keep an eye out, how are you going to notify the rest of us that it's happening? Are you guys on X? Are you going to, do you have a community tab that we can subscribe to your channel to keep an eye out for? BBQ Veronica Chronicles? Oh, she changed her channel name? All right, let's just get a link for everybody. Okay. BBQ Veronica. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So here's, you were shocked? I'll bet. So this is Veronica Chronicles channel, and Tracy TX was in the chat last night, and they asked her if she wanted to come up, and she said no, she doesn't want to talk about Chantal, and they said it's okay, and come up, we just want to get to know you. So, hey, Darkest Coven. Does your community tab allow others to post? Yes, but I don't ever get notifications, which I don't understand. I don't think they're going to keep it on YouTube, because I don't even know when you guys post, and I hate having people feel like I'm not seeing their posts and stuff, like they're just hanging out there in the ether. But yeah, does tagging work? It should. Yeah. You were shocked. I'll bet. C. Diff dinner party. What you missed, Darkest Coven? Okay, so Chantal has clickbait. She's clickbaited all of us. Her stream is titled "I'm in Big Trouble." The big trouble that she's in is that she says that she is hosting an 18-person dinner party tomorrow, and it has to be Canadian foods. Yet, she has not yet learned how to use her oven, and she doesn't know what she's going to serve yet. And this is all happening tomorrow. Oh, Angela, your name is back. And if it's big, this dinner party is real. Are they going to have guests sign waivers in case she poisons them all? They better alert the local emergency department, because they might get an influx. Oh, Paw Patrol. Oh. Well, hey. People have strengths in different areas. Like, she can attract Tracy TX to her channel. That's a strength. That is a strength.
List.
I don't have that ability. She doesn't like me.
Perkins and their pies.
Because I kept tagging her. I kept tagging her in posts. She's like, stop tagging me!
I know, Barbie.
You don't have to.
Hip. We are ahead by a century.
You don't have to respond, Tracy. You can just ignore me.
At work, or... Every time we would go, my grandma would ask, is the coffee fresh? And then she would always order BLT on whole wheat, the bacon well done.
Yeah,
no
she
mayo.
should live stream
I said,
it.
Grandma,
Miss
no mayo
Connie.
on a BLT is diabolical. Oh, craft beer bars, yeah, Jill. She survived? Oh, yikes. There was a woman who purposely put, like, cleaners in her eyes to make herself blind.
Oh my God, Chantal, stop it. Don't you have anything intelligent to say or entertaining?
Of mashed potatoes, vegetables, and a beautiful salad. Yeah, that might be a good idea, Verica.
Someone
Louder puts in, I don't know yet.
made themselves blind. Okay. Cool story.
Oh, I think you're just making a BT, Carissa.
Cool story, Chantal. Yeah, with one bathroom.
Not really, Twinkie.
One Western toilet,
Movies.
one not.
I like cheese on my BLTs when I used to eat them. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Thanks for the suggestions, guys. It's gonna be. I wish you were all here to help me. That would be cool.
Hey,
A lot
Tasha.
of chili. Yeah, that sounds good right now.
Intelligent.
Bees LT needs turkey, and no egg. Libby's.
Hey, if you're choosing
All I know about Lubies.
if you're choosing this channel to watch Chantal on, I'll put her back on in a minute, okay? I hear people in my mind going, stop pausing. Okay. If you're choosing my channel to watch Chantal on, I just want to tell you I appreciate you. Thank you. Hit the like maybe if you want to. Okay, thank you.
Is that mass shooting that happened there? That tragedy? The Family Guy laugh. It totally helped me. Thanks, Barb. Macaroni and bees. Trum LT. My grandson made an LGBT for Pride Month. Lettuce, guacamole, bacon, tomato. Get out. Really? That sounds good. Colorful things. Do a live stream. She loved Woolworths. I never put breadcrumbs in my meatloaf. Hosting can be stressful. Yeah, for sure. Cornwall. I have eggs. Zeller's Diner.
She has
Zeller's Diner was like, like an old person. Like there was always elderly people in there getting the Salisbury steak.
Oh my God. I was choking on my energy drink. I was going to say she has eggs for 18 people.
I don't need the breadcrumbs. It just stays in place. So I don't
My
bother because I always have
Celsius.
trouble remembering to get the breadcrumbs. Like for meatballs.
Oh, God.
4 kilos would probably be enough, yeah. I find the beef here tastes like hay. Like it smells like hay. Or like grass or something. Like you could tell the cows eat different.
In this economy?
The Bay du Son.
I need
the
it.
Hudson's Bay Company.
It's
No, I never
necessary.
liked that place.
Kiwi guava.
One loaf hamburger. Right. Pretty much.
It's
Gallbladder attack.
$1.98.
Oh yeah, I had to put in. I was 17 and then I went in the car and the pain was unimaginable. I started getting sick. And I lived with my friend at the time. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was in Ottawa with my grandma. We used to
Okay.
like, you know,
Yeah.
you can taste an animal's bad diet.
Stay focused, Chantal. Finish the
No,
story.
no cannibals better eat me then. All they would be tasting is, I don't know, junk. No, I haven't really been eating that much junk. You think I'll make puts in?
Strawberries and Cream in her chat saying AYS is saying you are lying about hosting 18. First of all, Strawberries and Cream _10. Thank you so much for the view. I appreciate you watching. Secondly, I have heard more about you recently and that you aren't such a bitch anymore, but now I'm kind of questioning that. Thanks for watching, though.
Oh no, Krista.
Oh, I know who it is.
Stuffing in a meatloaf is so good. Turkey BLT dry and toasted. Beep beep. Yeah,
Oh, I got a lot of fans in her chat.
BLT, yes.
Yeah.
They get gallbladder issues like on my 600-pound life.
Your haters are
Because it's
your
a lot of
biggest
fat for your body to
fans
process.
sometimes. Yeah, hit the thumbs
Yeah,
up,
puts in is a side
Strawberries.
dish, I know.
She keeps talking over
For
me.
nutritional value.
Chantal, stop talking over me.
Margie, it's so bad, eh? Why, Carissa?
Paw Patrol.
Zellers is reopening? Did you guys
Oh.
ever have a Woolco?
I don't want her over here.
Make a poll? I don't think I can from my mobile.
I already have
National Geographic said. They said
I already have like 20 of her sock accounts blocked. She can stay where she is.
that. They always have tribes people on
She's
the National
not
Geographics, eh?
good at
Woolco is awesome.
disguising herself at all.
Oh, gallbladder trauma. Yeah, I was 17. My doctor, when he was wheeling me in, he's like, "Who's ready for surgery?" And then they gave me the gas to put me out, and they started playing AC/DC. That's all I remember.
Really? Cool story.
Are they gonna have Zeddy at Zellers? Come ride with me, all aboard the Zeddy wheel. Do you guys remember the Zeddy wheel? No, I don't have a gallbladder. It was removed at 17 years old.
Tater tot.
Who wants a surgery? Screak dot. Apparently Stephen King loves AC/DC.
Okay,
That's why
mushy.
Maximum Overdrive, that was the whole soundtrack.
I figured, but you know,
No.
just so everyone's on the same page.
Oh, I miss department stores. Imagine a whole heap of puts in the middle of a hubcap of rice.
It's your
Guinea
fantasy.
pig for the scoping surgery.
It's your biggest fantasy.
Oh, like the laparoscopic? What the hell coffee is, babe? Puts in is heavy. You like the Ramones? Really, Wiley? So in my meatloaf, probably Luna. Hey, Miller. Ramones is... Really? I don't know, Debbie. Andre Marie, that's cute. No one's ready. Is it true after you give birth, they give you a massage on your uterus?
What do you care? Hey, very cute cryptid. She is, yes. That's what she says. 18 people.
Anyways. Do you guys know what liminal spaces are?
Yes.
Hansel
I
and
do.
Gretel?
Yeah. Do you know, Chantal?
Yeah. Thanks, Erica,
Explain
for
it.
the suggestions.
Tell us.
Sparrows! A massage. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like something about a massage. They do it so the uterus will return to a smaller size. Oh. They push down hard on your uterus to make sure it's going down. Oh, that sounds painful. Your brain is a liminal space. I've been obsessed with like watching liminal space videos on TikTok. Because you know why? They remind me of the places I go in my dreams. Like, it's so uncanny. It's like a... I don't know how to explain it. No, Julia will stay away. Handstands on your head. Lemon a lime like Sprite. Oh. Mall pretzels. Was it painful at used to pee? I was 1 and 9. It was traumatic, really? Oh. Used to pee. Ooh, are you cooking for 18 people, Bear? Rainstorm incoming? Uh-oh. No, it's on the ground. So there's like a large mat you put down. People sit around it with their legs crossed, except for me.
Feuding and fighting.
And then, yeah, you have huge platters you share off of.
One of us is, and that one is not me.
I was saying people I won't name that I don't understand why other people I won't name. Really? Imagine everyone was in here physically scraped out. Super relaxing. You're having a cesarean?
So I have Nightbot putting in the chat the link for the other channel for Civil Owl Patrol. Instead of on this channel on Friday nights, it'll be on Civil Owl Patrol. I'm making like special things for Nightbot because we're not going to have the emojis over there. And it's just something I have to do for the channel to keep the content consistent on each channel. So, because we go from like this content to all of a sudden, like we're in the backseat of a sheriff's unmarked vehicle. So YouTube likes things to be more consistent. So I've got to move that over there. But be sure to subscribe there so that you don't miss it Friday night.
And Jacqueline? Do you seal sometimes? No, strawberries. I don't pay attention to those people. Like, whatsoever. 10 is still a lot, though. Oh, yeah, October 27. Renee, I'm in labor.
I know.
Oh, you're a labor
cute.
and delivery nurse.
And
call it a
SOMD
massage.
is saying something's going on
Beauty
in
intern
Minnesota
camp.
now. So we may not even have it this week.
11 is more, indeed, and 18 is even more. Seal in front of them. I don't seal completely.
Wow, she got
but
real
sorta.
loud.
Thanks, Ultra. What? It depends. Usually, sometimes they put like a little side table for me to eat at.
Oh,
I say that I can't cross my legs because I can't.
Minneapolis.
So floor eating
huh?
is not comfortable for someone like me.
Pursuit crash left 2. Oh
Goodness.
my god.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't remember the
Wow. Okay.
Sonic.
Yikes.
No, the elderly are able to sit and cross their legs. No, some people,
Yeah, I see that.
if they're really old, yeah, they
SOMD.
sit
God.
like
After
a little table.
chase. It's not good.
Just had a moment of business. Remember I drove 3 hours?
A teardrop. Sitting on my floor is torture for me. My bones can't deal. My knees, plus I'm a fat ass. Teardrop said.
You don't have to get out of the car. That's true.
Hey, Barbie D.
Sitting on the floor is torture for me. My bones can't deal. Yeah, it's hard for me to cross my legs, pretty much, like, for me.
JRTs.
But yeah, if you have bones, that would be painful, probably true, yeah. It's true. It's tough,
I know, Izzy. Narrating herself. Here I am on the rock with my genuine smile.
Oh, please, teardrop. No, you're not.
You don't know that,
Lay on the ground and
Chantal.
have a funnel in your mouth. They usually fill a little plate for me, and then I eat at a little table. Whenever I eat at, like, Sasa's family's place, she'll eat at the little table with me, and she copies, like,
Oh, Sasa's family's place. Okay.
every little single thing I do. If I take a sip of my drink, she'll look at me, take a sip of her drink. If I go, after I drink, she'll do that too. It's so funny.
That's too bad that she looks up
If I
to you
wipe my
like
mouth,
that.
she'll wipe her mouth.
That's scary.
It's so cute. Yes.
Carolyn Jeanette said maybe Foodie is the 18 people and Salah is the +1.
Yeah, she's my little sidekick. Oh. I know, she's so cute. Seriously.
Hey, Jennifer Levine.
Sessa bees are going. I have to cook for 18 people, say PB.
Right, City Dweller? Yeah, City Dweller said, that's sweet that Sasa's teaching Chantal about basic table manners at the kid table, right? So true.
What did Strawberry say?
Not blatantly Kim Curls. I think she's more dry begging for money for the dinner party.
What?
The supposed
Strawberries remembers every little thing.
dinner party.
Strawberries, tell us a memory from my channel that nobody would remember. Big Trouble in Little Syria. That movie's funny.
Stouffer's casserole, salad, and
Big
bakery
Trouble in Little
desserts.
China.
Hey, yeah. She
Look at
could.
juice. Juice! She's drinking from her glass of water. Did you have chicken? Did you have chicken today? You had chickie. Yes. You did. You had chickie. You had chick. Aw. Hi, baby.
Ugh, God, get your mouth off the mic.
Teardrop, right? Oh, Sleepy
I
D, no
thought
way.
this hoe
I gotta
quit.
get one.
Starlight. Listen,
Remember
she
one time
can't.
you ordered from Connor's Pub and you requested a refund?
She can't afford to be a hoe. Okay, she had to come back. She had to come back. She can't afford to be a hoe. And I mean, you know, I understand. That's you know, it can be challenging affording the whole lifestyle. You know, I get it. I get it. I do.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, she had to come
It
back.
was so bad. Really?
Hoeing ain't easy. That's
I
right.
remember
Ain't
they
cheap
always used to
either.
put stuff on pizzas, nachos he didn't like. Remember, he would
Ain't
freak
cheap
out.
either.
Me, I always got the pot pie.
The Hodem.
Butter
Yep.
chicken. He said he did you put the
Expensive.
1,000 spices.
Oh, here she
Is it
goes.
still open?
$2 for
I brought for
Chantal.
Wanda's doctor.
Congrats.
Leanne, thank you, Leanne, for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Canadian Thanksgiving. Probably have to like kill a turkey. No, I don't even know if there's turkeys here.
She hasn't
Maybe in
really
the-
said Namen Rudels. She's like still talking about the menu, which is why I think it's just like a reason to talk about food, that nothing's actually happening. Because she's like, oh, I could do shepherd's pie, I could do poutine, I could do church basement spaghetti. Like, you're hosting 18 people tomorrow and you don't know what you're cooking yet, you don't have the ingredients yet. No, none of that's happening.
Damascus. There's a lot more. They have a lot more like stuff there, Western stuff. Thanks, Leanne. Hi, Travonda. Remember those pickles from Texas I used to order? I used to spend $120
Spiraling.
on pickles.
It's true.
Carissa, they put like a whole bunch of olives on it. Spiraling. It's turducken. Travonda's pickles. Yeah. The ranch pickles. Oh, I want some of those frickin' pickles. Oh, that's a pickle problem. Extreme beans. The shipping was $50. That's why the pickles were not that expensive, but the shipping was like I think maybe even $60.
I love that I get free promo in her chat because, you know, someone will say, oh, AYS sucks. Who's AYS? Oh, you know, the Owl channel. Are you serious? I swear it brings me new viewers every time. I
Lasagna
love
would be
it.
good, yeah. I know, he doesn't like olives.
Are you unserious? Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious. Wow. Great sense of humor. Great.
Margie. Yeah, you guys see why I'm in trouble? I've ordered those pickles, has lots of bizarre ones. Yeah, what's the name of the company again? I do have a pickle.
The Owl channel. Yep.
Zach.
You know that one's not on camera? She's like an owl
Cottage
or
cheese in
something?
my lasagna. Right there? Because, hey, Kitty Charms. That's how I grew up. Mom would make it with that, and it was just always, you know.
The Wise
Hey,
channel.
Liz.
Yes.
Ricotta is flavorless to me. I don't know why.
Well,
Barbara,
it
how
can't be flavorless because you said that you smell like ricotta, and if there's an odor, if there's a scent, then it has to have flavor. So, I don't know.
Dewey. I'm Dewey. Hey, Dewey.
Oh my god.
Boston. I hate Boston pizza. It's overpriced for mediocre, boring pizza. Bethany Frankel. Why?
I think he does
Love
know she's
olives. Oh my
online
gosh, I could eat. Well, my middle name is Olive, so.
because we could hear him breathing
You
a
know?
while ago.
Yeah, halloumi is really good.
Oh wow, is he?
Yeah, you have to season the ricotta.
That's cool.
You hate olives, pickles? Oh my gosh. Tomatoes. I can understand avocado. It's not my favorite. It makes it creamier, right, Margie? I like cottage cheese.
Hey, why is that Muslim chick that makes fun of me?
Boston Pizza is a restaurant chain.
That
in,
Muslim chick that judges my religion, the Church of
well,
Chantal.
there's one in Cornwall, one in
Yeah.
Ottawa. I don't know about where. It's a restaurant chain. It's overpriced and blah.
I feel like ricotta's more
in
texture.
my opinion. I miss Eastside Mario's.
Than
Speaking of
flavor.
mediocre. White beans and mashed potatoes. That might be a good. I don't know. Yeah.
They have mashed potatoes in the Middle
Cottage
East.
cheese and
Chantal.
ricotta.
That's nothing new.
Maybe the both. Bear, you're on to something. Yeah, I don't love avocados either. Hey, Island Dragonfly,
That's
scallop potatoes.
Awesome, Izzy Jones.
That's a good idea. Au gratin with meatloaf.
Oh, Elani.
Chicken.
Thea. Yeah, I think you're right. AYS, I bet Noor is having 18 people over, and these two are invited. Yeah, I think you just cracked the whole case. and she's going to take pictures and maybe a video of all the food Noor made, just my humble opinion. I think you're right on target there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Egg rolls. Olive Garden.
And she'll be like stirring something at the oven, pretending
I only went to Olive Garden once.
that she made everything.
And I got this chicken almondine salad. Was it a salad? Chicken almondine.
Right,
That's all I
Teosita.
remember.
All sweaty. Oh, I've been so
I still
busy.
can't believe Martha Stewart went to prison. That's insane.
Believe it. You can go too.
Like, do you think she was a prison boss?
No. But you
Or
can go
what?
too, Chantal.
I wonder if she made like gourmet meals with the commissary stuff. Oh, where's my coals? Is there 3 here? Where's the other one? Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
tray
The
for
owl. Yeah. Pellets. Yeah. They're dropping. Oh, it's weird. They
That's
actually,
funny. It's gonna
like, regurgitate them.
One of my dad's best friends
Yeah.
streaked across Cornwall Square, the mall in Cornwall.
I've learned a lot about
Ralph and
owls.
Snoop. So what are you going to cook? Barbara, I'm not sure. I'll film it.
Will you? Oh, wow. And you're gonna film it. Wow. That's a lot. It's a lot in one day for anybody, let alone you. Yikes.
Oh, they put both bear in their lasagna? Yum, Margie. Italian sausage. Belly. Yeah, I wish.
Really, Ali AF. I saw a video recently of a guy who moved to a small village in Italy and hosted a dinner party where he cooked American food for them. Sounds suspiciously similar. Was it on TikTok? You know, she has no
sang that
original
YouTuber?
ideas ever.
Oh, Martha Stewart.
Hey, Bailey Brooke.
Boston's nachos are $17. I'm telling you, look at their pizza prices.
The drugs are kicking in on
They have
YouTube.
like a potato pizza.
Okay,
Ew.
interesting.
Hey, Nat. Squeaky From went to same prison as Martha.
I mean, she streamed yesterday and she didn't bring up this lavish dinner party for 18 people. Like, they just thought of it today and they just contacted everyone today, and 18 people are free to just come over and have dinner with Salah and Chantal. Yeah.
Really?
No.
There's a Squeaky From Beezer. Did they go to Rikers Island?
You belong in Rikers, Chantal.
Potato pizza? You like it? Oh, no, I don't like it.
No, Suburban
No,
Hillbilly,
no,
I
Bear.
didn't get to do my
I like
nails.
artichokes on my pizza, though. Billie Holiday.
It's okay.
There's
It's
bees
all
and bees and holiday.
right here waiting for me.
Oh yeah, the names are back, guys. This is amazing.
That's okay. It'll get done. Hey, Brandon.
I'm so happy.
Brandon is in your garbage. Says, I just got home from the office. I was asked to cater a dinner party for 18 in Syria. Wow. I have to make 25 plates, 17 for the guests and another 8 for one of the hosts. That's a lot, Brandon. And this is going to be tomorrow? Are you going to take the whole day off from work? That's a lot. Good luck. Good luck. Let us know if you need any help, okay? Yes, I do my nails myself, yeah. Nothing crazy.
They put potato slices on the pizza as a topping.
I just like to have fun. I used to do my own acrylic nails back in the 90s. That's some serious
pizza.
stuff.
I love how you can just load on toppings. I used to get extra cheese, 6 cheese blend, goat cheese, sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic.
Oh, that's cool, Dirty Dog.
Michelle, no, probably not.
I've never seen one in real
salam,
life.
hickory sticks.
Never just winged it, Megan.
Strawberries, really? Carb on carbs.
Yeah, she should be
Salt and
prepping.
pepper pizza and that has fries on top. Really? Scapegoat. Cauliflower pizza. The cauliflower crust is pretty good.
She claims
the one from Farm Boy, anyway.
she claims to hate goat
I was so
cheese.
jealous. My
Yeah,
mom sent me a
no.
picture of her lunch. It was
How would she?
potato tacos. Really?
She's probably never had it.
It was like fresh cheese buns from Farm Boy
Ooh.
with like a bunch of cold cuts. She's like, I went to Farm Boy. I went, oh, I miss Farm Boy. Yeah, I don't live a life of luxury, that's for sure.
Yeah, we know. I know. We know. You have to know where the owls hang out and lurk around. Yeah, I don't have any around that I know of. Naman Rudel says I do Gel X. That's impressive. And polygel myself, used to do acrylic, but the smell of the monomer bothers me, but it's fun. Self-taught. Yeah, I'm self-taught too. And yeah, no, I'm not doing acrylic it was so much filing. Yeah, I did that in the 90s. I think I did okay with it. I used to do square tips, like square. But yeah, I do completely different stuff now. But yeah, gel polish has been banned in Europe. There is an ingredient. I forget who was just saying that. Someone was just saying that. I saw that, and I was looking at my gel polish to see if that ingredient is in mine, and there are no ingredients on my bottle. So I got to look at the box it came in, I guess. But people are getting allergic to the gel. So you got to be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Don't get it on your skin. That's what I read. I read all about that. You just don't get it on your skin. And you can put Vaseline around your nails to make sure it doesn't get on your skin.
Well, I feel like I have a luxury.
Dastardly Deed says it's Sasa's birthday. No, she said that Sasa's birthday was close to her birthday, which is in March. Huh.
Some things here.
And once you have an allergy,
Potato
it's
tacos are good.
TPO. Thank you, Paw Patrol. Yeah. Yeah, it came up on
Yeah, her lunch was
something.
yummy.
Yep, she lied. Of course.
Scraped out, really? Potato and cauliflower salad? No way.
Rule number 1. That's true.
Dill
That's true.
potato salad is good. Portuguese tarts are so good, Jacqueline. I never had the hazelnut ones. Broccolini and garlic and red onion. Hawaiian. My mom used to love that. Fig on pizza. Swag Daddy, I have to cook for 18 people, that's why. A curry buffet. Best naan. Yummy. Dill pasta salad is even better, I bet. Zach, no way. Quesadillas.
Oh, yeah, she should be prepping now. Yeah, she should be, but if it were happening. Yeah, she's smoking
Oh my
shisha.
gosh, those would be dangerous, Jacqueline.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know yet, Michelle. That's what I'm trying to decide. Dill dough bread is gross. No, I'm not gonna make mafe. That's African. I gotta make Canadian food, swag daddy. Broccolini is so good. If you had to go to court, what would I wear? Probably a t-shirt with the middle finger on it. Oh no, you'd get dismissed. You have to
Dismissed?
dress
No,
up, eh?
you'd be held in contempt.
Mafe
Dismissed.
Arthur served the pot for 18
You
people.
wish.
You make Portuguese tarts? I blame
Oh,
the baby.
okay.
The cravings are real for sure.
So the European Union has banned this one chemical ingredient that is in some gel nail polishes. So it's not all gel nail polish that's being banned. So it went into effect this week. It's the use of the abbreviation is TPO, but it's trimethylbenzoyl diphenylphosphine oxide. It was classified as a type of reproductive toxicant by European regulators. It's a photoinitiator, meaning it responds to light. And gel nail polish, it helps the polish set under ultraviolet or UV light, yes. It starts that reaction that it gets to cure. Okay. TPO containing products are primarily used in salons because the chemical requires a nail lamp with UV light to cure or harden the gel. Well, we do our own over here. We're not paying $80 for a gel manicure. Exposure to TPO is of a greater concern for salon workers and consumers who frequently get professional gel nail polish. Okay. Reproductive toxicity concerns identified in animal studies, of course. The toxicity studies completed on animals showed testicular abnormalities and reduced fertility. So it's in men. Okay, men, you can't get your gel manicures anymore. What about us? We should be fine.
18 puts-ins. That's what I'm gonna make puts-in probably.
I don't have
And something
testicles.
else.
I don't think. Last I looked.
Bear.
Talk to me about my testicles.
It was delicious with fried egg on it. Who knows, Bally?
It says people should not panic. Oh, Bally's in the chat.
Her aunt is suing her. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just awful. What is she suing her for?
It says it's important to keep in
Or
mind
something you'd wear to the office?
that these studies were for.
Sandra.
Ugh, I don't even want to say. But basically,
Oh,
you're
do you
not
ECP?
eating the nail polish. You're just applying it externally, so it shouldn't be an
ECP,
issue
have you ever heard of Pag Pag? I was watching documentaries about that.
for most people.
In some poorer areas outside of Manila, they take the leftover Jollibee chicken from like the restaurants and they remake it into a meal. It's
She's
kinda
talking about
fascinating.
this again.
I would try it. The broccolini crime family.
Fascination with trash.
Everyone is too Sue happy. Baby pink or white. I'm glad you didn't leave. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought about doing a
It is beyond sad. I try to picture like if my aunt did that to me.
nail
You know?
haul because I just got a bunch of stuff at the Dollar Tree. A whole lot of stuff.
I can never see my own family.
The press-ons last 3
Yeah.
weeks. Yeah, and they look good. They look good.
Yeah, Barbara, it's true. There's not really much, you know. Oh, really, ECP?
The stickers too. Yeah, those are good too.
Yeah, right, Bear.
Dashing Diva.
And sometimes they take leftovers, like, sometimes there's a random piece of hamburger. They take from McDonald's, too. Hey, Restana. And there's, like, sometimes a piece of hot dog. I would try it. I don't
you would
know.
love a nail haul.
I know a lot of people wouldn't. Like, a lot of vloggers are like, it's from the trash, but they clean it.
I get so much stuff.
Yeah, small minority. People mostly in the slum areas, like the very poor areas. But
Nice,
it was a
Chantal.
very interesting documentary.
Well, nice. Is that
Because
how
you
you're
know
gonna?
what? It seems gross. I
fund
know.
your dinner
They clean
party?
it very well, but people waste a lot of food. Like sometimes there's a piece of chicken and there's a couple bites out of it. That's a waste of food. That's such a waste, you know? So. What? Scrape dot? Like, what's the slander? Is that the judge name?
Yeah, I feel like
Yikes,
acrylics
Ristona.
ruin
It's sad
your
when money
nails.
tears family apart. Yeah, it's, you know. I have no idea. Strawberries. Tammy Star.
Is it Met or Meti? Mette. Said in the EU they ban a lot of things. Personally, I think it's so that politicians can make it look like they care about us, their people. Yeah, this is always an ulterior motive, it seems, behind that kind of thing.
What? Hey, Missy Med. Oh, really, Grimace? Beeple's Court. They should go to Judge Judy. Yeah, Missy Med, I have to cook for like 18 people tomorrow, so. The trick is to become rich, then marry rich. You're welcome, ladies. Julia's okay, yes. Yeah. Judge Judy retired? Judge Judot. That whole family is a mess. True, Matt, yeah. You like cooking big? Have you ever cooked for 18 people, Missy Med?
She's still deciding what to make. She's not
I like
close
when
to
she tells people
prepping.
off. You've cooked for more than that? Wow.
Sure, teardrop.
Ooze.
Good teardrop. Chantal, you and ALR could win a lawsuit easy from all these years of slander, bullying, harassing. It's a good thing you're not a lawyer. Chantal,
Juice.
teardrop.
The
Good thing.
juice is loose. She was friends with Joan Rivers. My grandma used to love buying her stuff on the shopping channel.
Oh, I used to buy Joan Rivers jewelry. I used to have some.
Okay, if the aunt is suing, what, for defamation, she's going to have to prove that that one comment that Amber made did a lot of damage to her life. She's probably not going to have a case whatsoever. But whatever. The funny thing is that reaction channels make all kinds of, you know, accusations against Amberlynn as well.
Right. Right.
That could be seen as defamatory.
Sure.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah. Legal mind Foodie on the case. Yeah.
She said drowned.
Legal beauty.
Grammar police, get on it. I know, Ristana. Judge Faith, no. Remember Judge Brown or Judge, what was that judge guy? Proven
That
damages,
judge
exactly.
guy.
Is that what she's being sued for? Defamation? Penny. Judge Joe Brown, yeah. Judge Reinhold, yeah. Judge Mathis. What was that lady's name, Judge? 5K in emotional distress. Get out of here with that BS.
Uh-huh.
If I was the judge, I'd say, well, maybe don't get involved in internet drama. Number one.
No. Is that what you would say, Chantal?
Probably, teardrop. It's just expensive, that's all. We all have 5K in emotional distress. Sit down, lady. I don't know, Petlu. Yeah. Judge Faith Live. This is great. Watch out, he's gonna sue you. He'll be a millionaire. For sure, Deb, yeah. Sounds like it. Gosh.
That's true, sugar.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't even let her on my channel. Like, why
Yeah.
would she do that? Forgetting my pickles. The emotional distress of forgetting my pickles. Did he, Missy Med? Oh, cool. Judge Millian. Christian's Court. Oh, Christina's Court is the worst. Julian Wendell Brown. That's crazy. I know, Deb, right? What? What? Anyways, guys, I gotta go. It's after midnight,
Oh, okay.
and you guys know I gotta be up early. Searching ingredients, so
Sure.
stay tuned. I'll try to do some content for that.
Sure.
No, I know it's a short bees, but Julia Savo, Julia Refi. Anyways, guys,
Right.
thank you, Teardrop. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Guys.
Because I have to. I gotta go to bed, man. I'll be dead meat tomorrow. Thank you. I'll keep you updated. I'll see you tomorrow, inshallah. Good night, guys.
Okay, cool. Well, we can go back to the beginning, see what we missed.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
Is that even making noise? I don't think it is. Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. All right. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning. Yeah, it was a little under an hour. Oh, no, 90 minutes. Huh. Okay, let me just refresh. Yeah, 90 minutes she streamed for. Okay.
Hey, Fernanda, Danielle, Orange Ray. I ran out of cheese. Hello. Alexis, Grimace, Tammy, or Alex, sorry. I got Alexis. Margie. No, Lisa, not today. I'll tell you why in a minute. Katie, Leanne, Tanya, Shannon, Otter, Leek, Kate. Okay. Hey, Carefree, Jacqueline, Jill, everybody I missed. Hello. Candy, what should I do now? Not without my daughters in Iran. Like 30 years ago. Okay. Hey, Elisa. Good, how are you? Kim, hello. Candace.
That's bad.
My day? It's night now. So. Reconnected already. I don't really have a favorite band. Maybe 25 years ago I did, but. Margie, is it buffering? Yeah, I do echo. I do feel at home. Hey, Luna Bell. 419 in Delaware. So I'm not going to put my camera on for tonight because, hey, Scrape. I was in my hijab all day. Hey, Teardrop. And I literally cannot wear it any longer.
I literally cannot.
I'm so, I just had to have a nice shower, get in PJs, and I just want to be comfortable when I talk. Hey, Kimberly. Yeah, Jill, we're in opposite.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
That was way too loud. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
There we go. Sealing and hoeing. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Opposite time zones. Shay Ayla. Well, wearing it all day long can be a little bit, yeah, you know. Hey, punk rock.
Hey, Patty.
So I just, it's not that it's uncomfortable, it's just, after a long time, yeah, you kind of just want to, you know, just like, you know, whenever you've been in your clothes all day, imagine wearing jeans or something all day.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to get in your PJs, have a shower. Hey, Cowpat.
Mm-hmm. Well, you
So
gotta
that's what I
wash
did.
them too,
And,
Chantal. You gotta wash your hijab.
So the title, I'm in big trouble. I kind of am, because tomorrow I have to cook for 18 people.
Oh, we could do that,
A Canadian
Magwancia.
dish.
It's manipulation.
So it's gonna feel like a MacGyver, because yeah. Well, that's what I wanted to hear from you guys. I was thinking, like, Salah really wants me to make a really big poutine. That's what I mean. So he's like, what stuff would you need? I said, well, like, what, 5 kgs of potatoes? Mashed potatoes would be easy, but yeah, it's a lot of people. And he's like, maybe poutine, church spaghetti, maybe poutine and meatloaf. I'm like, I'd need probably like 4 kgs of beef.
Yeah, this isn't happening.
How many? What? I would need 10 kg. I'll have to make fries. Like, I'll have to make fries. So,
Right, ham and beans, and she doesn't know how to use her oven yet, right? She hasn't figured that out. She doesn't know what she's making yet. These people are coming over tomorrow. I think she just like needs something to talk about and wants to talk about food and have a reason to talk about food. I think that's all this is about.
how many liters of oil and how many kgs of potato? Make Timbits. 10 kgs of KD. Craft dinner. No, they would be like, you're going to make us craft dinner? That's what I'm thinking, Fox. Like split pea soup.
Does she have an air fryer? I don't think so.
Lorena, I don't know what you really are wanting me to address. Like garlic bread and church basement spaghetti. I think they've had pasta with meat sauce. I'm sure. I was thinking,
Surely
I might
she's
make
not
a- I might make a
baking
video.
those fries. Surely not.
Margie, tortilla is too hard. They do have. I found a box of Kraft mac and cheese here. Hey, Jenny. Can't find maple syrup. Oh, Jenny, I hope your baby
Oh,
gets
that's
better
funny.
soon.
The closed captioning is for her saying poutine because of her pronunciation. That's funny. I really want to take puts in. Yes, puts in. Yeah.
They all eat meat, yeah.
Puts in.
Grilled cheese. A bag of milk. Yeah, Katie, it has to be Canadian food because that's the whole point. Cornbread and cabbage. So basically, if you look up Canadian food, pâté chinois, which is shepherd's pie, but our version with corn in it, chicken parmigiano. Yes, because that's going to be really hard for me to do.
Yeah. Live Chill Life was a private chef and says, even me as an organized chef with experience, there's no way I would be this relaxed the night before a party, hanging out, talking to people. Okay. Okay.
No, I don't have a large capacity oven. I have a small oven. So I don't know. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, lies. All
Would
lies.
just puts in be okay? Because I don't know. Will I be getting any help? I'm sure they would help me, but bread pudding, shepherd's pie, chicken pot pie. No, I actually volunteered myself. Hey, Sammer. A while ago, and then it was brought up today when we were visiting today, and I said, "Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be sweating." No yellow snow. Well, the types of cheese they have here, they have shredded cheddar and shredded mozzarella. They don't have cheese curds.
Of course not.
Corned beef, hot chicken. Yum, hot chickens. Actually, hot chicken. I don't even know if they have sliced bread.
Yeah, she didn't talk about this yesterday.
Hey, Dr. Wiley. It's clickbait. No, I'm in trouble.
It is clickbait.
I am, because
Total
it's going to be really
clickbait.
interesting. No,
Still
jeez.
talking about food. Yep.
I don't know, Andre Marie. Make hamburger helper. Katie, you can put chicken and stuff. Swiss chalet.
Hey,
Sure,
NBC.
Barbara.
Yep. Gonna have to alert the local
Vermont?
emergency department.
Hard-boiled egg. Tacos. Puts in, but make it extra meaty and cheesy.
Meaty
Banana
and
pudding. I'm not making
cheesy.
dessert. I'm probably going to have to make puts in, because that's like the, chicken spaghetti fizgig. Chicken spaghetti. I always see people eat that on social media. It looks so good. But they use like Rotel and all kinds of cheeses we don't have. Hey, YouTube lover, how's your camping? I'm thinking shepherd's pie or puts in. Shepherd's pie is easy, but rice with onion and bell pepper.
You don't have an oven.
Puts in. Basement spaghetti. Deviled eggs. Add meat to the fries. Gravy and cheese. Call it a
I think
casserole,
even the
vegetable, bacon,
Beezers know
sausage,
she's lying about
Man.
this. I think even they know.
Oh, I don't know. I'll be lighter after all that, Jenny. Who are the 18 people? Those people, we know. Guests. It was pretty long stabby doo. Yeah, maybe instead of making meatloaf, maybe I can make poutine and just get like a couple of rotisserie chickens.
They're like, yeah, whatever. Just let her talk. At least it's a topic.
A large roast with Yorkshire pudding, shepherd's pie.
At least it's not about
We have to
reaction
include salad,
channels.
yeah, Verica.
Let's go along with it. Just pretend.
But there's Arabic style salad, and then there's Western with like ranch and stuff and croutons. Maybe I can just buy the fries, yeah. Because then I would just have to make a big thing of gravy, cheese, and the cheese. Maybe, and then chickens. That would be easier on, I think. I don't know. Hosting tomorrow, so I'm just kind of nervous about it.
Yeah, she can't even
Curry and
stand up
rice,
to
gravy
cook
and
for
cheese curds. We don't have
herself.
cheese curds.
Let alone
Order
18
takeout
people.
like they did on
Please.
Miss Doubtfire. Anyone else found the food in Miss Doubtfire look good?
You are a
Hey, Tracy.
lie.
Yeah, they have really good fries. They have homemade fries here. Instead of cutting them and then frying them, it would be the same thing.
A whole ass
Yeah, to
lie.
put chicken on it. You're right. I have a dress like it. Yum, Stevie. Enjoy.
Yeah, I just went back to the
carrots
beginning
on
to
Miss
see
Yes, I remember the carrots.
what we might have missed.
Yeah, I don't know. Meatloaf does sound good. Yeah, Katie. Thanks, Ethan. lobster. I don't even think we can. Hey, Angela, I'm traumatized, by the way, because
Traumatized. Yeah, we
Candy
already
Walls
heard
meal.
this. Yeah, we already heard this. She talked about her lobster situation type deal. So, okay, we don't normally do this. Oh, thanks, MDG Kitty. Did you send it to my Twitter? Thank you. We don't normally do this, okay? I know. I'm feeling stabby also. I get it. I'm feeling stabby also. But Neo Tarot uploaded today, and the title is A Love Triangle. Wait till you see the thumbnail. Oh my god. Now, please, 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 be sure to go over and give Neo Tarot some love from the nest, because, as you may know, I do not like to watch content the same day that it's uploaded. But I feel like we might get some more insight from this, and I think it's worthy of discussion. But please, 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 be sure to go over to that channel at some point, say hi, hit the like button, maybe subscribe if you dig the content. But this could be something. Okay, yeah, I saw this as I was going live, and I'm like, oh my god, what is that? Yeah, I want to know. I want to know. Oh, thanks, Izzy Jones. Okay. A love triangle. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Let's get serious for a minute. Okay. Serious question. Serious question. Do you think that Salah has another wife? Because I do. And I have kind of always thought that, actually. Kind of always been thinking that. You guys think so? Brandon says no. Okay. Susan69 says no. Ellie AF says no. Possible, Suburban Hillbilly. It Me says no. Maz, no. Everyone else is yes. K Love, no. Polly Rocket, no. A man, maybe, Sir Austin. That's possible. On the down low. Heidi Lindquist says no. Nothing But Love, no. Everyone else says yes. Bofa says no. Meti says no. Thank you, MDG Kitty. Thank you. Possibly, said Gerd's Fiend. Okay. You stand strong in your belief that no woman would want him, Brandon? Yeah. That's true. But you gotta think, right? There's desperate people out there. And there are people, like Chantal really likes him for his looks. And she doesn't really care about the rest of him. So maybe there's other ladies out there like that too. Like that really think like Salah is a hot ticket. Like he is a catch to them. Because they say there's a lid for every pot, don't they? And she wouldn't really have a choice, really. As a Muslim man is supposed to, confer with his wife and see if it's something that she would be okay with. But ultimately, it is allowed, and he can. He can. It's always a good thing to get your wife's blessing, because there are all different types of reasons for marrying. It's not always for romantic reasons or for love, taking on additional wives. Sometimes it's for fertility. Sometimes it's because your best friend died and his wife is a widow and she needs a man to provide for her financially and her kids. But they might not even consummate the marriage. That happens. Things like that happen. So keep that in mind. It's not always romantic. Not at all. You're just taking on the responsibility of the person. But you do have to provide for each of them equally. Absolutely equally. And I don't think that he has enough money to do that. I don't think at all. Not even close. Not even close. Chantal is definitely a reason for a second wife. Yeah. And I mean, she could be the second wife too. Like maybe he already has the woman who gave him his children and like they need financial help and maybe they want to get to a Western country. So it's like, yeah, try to find a Canadian. And he's like, yeah, babe, it's not like I'm going to have sex with her. Look at her. It's not like we're going to consummate the marriage. It's just like in name only. And she's okay with me pretending to love her for her internet thing. And the real wife is like, okay, if it means that we can get to Canada, because if he can get here, he can bring, his family over, everything. You told your husband no, Beth Ann? It's not always about the eggplant. That's right. That's right. So there may be another woman, but it may not be necessarily romantic. All right. Well, I can't wait to hear this. So this is called a love triangle. Here we go.
Hey y'all, let's get into this amazing reading for Noor. Okay, so recently I did a reading on Salah.
Wait a minute. For Noor? I don't think Noor is part of the love triangle. Personally, is that something that's going around? I don't think so at all. At all. Okay.
And just this energy around where he is right now energetically. I think it was like a week ago or what have you. But anyway, this information or energy of
that is a theory
came up. And when I went to look at the comments, to like the comments and just show you guys.
Does anyone happen to know why that is a theory? Because I think that is pretty reckless to be discussing. I also think it's pretty reckless to be throwing a 9-year-old child into this story. Foodie and Beauty, the asshole. Thank you for being an Owlette for 2 months. She's not even taken his name. In Islam, if someone is a Muslim, we generally keep our own surnames. And we generally don't take the husband's names. Some do, but I would say the majority do not. Because it's important that you maintain your lineage. So that's why. Yeah, I have not heard the little girl call him Papa. I think that has already been debunked by Mo Translates. And just because there is like another woman that has been seen on the channel, her hands, doesn't mean that it's, I don't know. All right, let's go on. Because I have a feeling Noor is a lot older. But.
Appreciation for your support of my channel. The name Noor kept coming up. And so I was going to do this reading yesterday, but I couldn't remember if it was Nora or Noor. So then I had to go back to the comments. It was a whole thing. Not a problem though. It's okay. So let's do this reading on Noor because literally Spirit is like, let's do this. We have a name. Let's go. So this reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot, sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you are new here, welcome. And if you are always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Noor. Okay. All right, so when it comes to this energy of Noor, we do get this energy of lazing around like a bump on a log. Now, this could be because her manifestations, her ideas are being met with delay, resistance, and or an obstacle. This is also my pregnancy card, the way the body lays when it's pregnant, just exhausted, right? So there's this energy of lazing around, loafing, inertia, false start, no response, and disinterest. Spirit is also acknowledging that she has this energy of being very quiet. Shh. Don't tell anybody about a situation that she has going on. So this quiet energy is silence, discretion, contemplation, equanimity, consideration.
I agree. I agree, Specs Appeal. I feel like this woman, I actually don't want to watch this on this. I don't want to watch it here. I'll give you guys the link. I agree with you, Specs Appeal. I don't want to be involved in putting this woman, digging into her energy and trying to make her a part of this where she very well may have no involvement at all. I don't feel right about that. But there's the link. If you want to watch it, of course, like I'm gonna watch it, but I don't want to broadcast it over here. Yeah. As someone who does tarot, I don't agree with doing readings on kids without permission and parental permission, nor on the internet like that. Yeah. Yeah. Nor is an adult, but I feel like she's complete, just like a bystander, an innocent bystander, I feel. Yeah. Oh no, Shugal, I'm not faulting Neo Tarot for doing the reading on it. No, I just don't think it's no, because she doesn't know a lot of what's going on here. People just ask for, oh, can you do a reading on Noor? There's a woman around. I think that's probably, and she's like, sure, yeah. She's not a public figure, and we don't even know if she was told that she was on YouTube. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't think there's any kind of, threesome going on here at all. Not at all. Like, it's just another woman that is known, who's been in a couple of videos, and just her hands. That's it. That's it. Yeah, like an older cousin or an aunt, right. He doesn't have enough eggplant for 2 people. That's true, too. That's true. Yes. Facts. I don't know, Izzy, but that was the title of the video, A Love Triangle. And she said she was doing the reading on Noor. So I just don't want to. Yeah, I'm all set. I think I'm all set with that. But, again, I'll put the link in the chat. And that's probably better anyway, to watch it over there. Yeah. I know other people will be watching it, and, I know about, there will be, of course, plenty of speculation all over the place, because that's just what we do. I get that, But sometimes it goes a little too far, when there's, literally zero pointing to anything like that going on. You wanted to, yeah, Shugal, that would be good. Keep it to the people who are actually on camera or who are actually channel creators. I want her to do a reading about Chantal's current situation with her channel dying. That would be very interesting. What is Chantal planning to do? No, Foodie and Beauty. No. I'm not picking on anybody. No. No one's being picked on. But they keep talking. We've only seen this woman's hands. That's right. Yeah. Let me check. I want to check on Verdict Watch. Let's see. Nope. We're still deliberating. Oh my God. So, yeah, if you guys want to do a quick Adelson check-in, I understand if you guys haven't been watching, if you're not into it, that's okay. But I don't have anything else to watch with you guys today, so I figure we could have maybe a short discussion on Adelson trial. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Liz, how's it going? Super late? That's okay. Hey, thank you. No verdict yet. Nope. I got my phone up in front of me on Law and Crime on the deliberation watch page. Just waiting. Shugal, do you have to be a member? Do you have to be a member, a law nerd on Emily Baker's app in order to get notifications? Because I downloaded her app on 2 separate devices and I never got one notification at all. Nothing. So I was like, maybe you have to be a member. You don't? That's weird. Huh. Okay, Dastardly Deeds, have a good night. I did turn them on, though. Yeah, we can do a brief of the trial, for sure. Okay, where shall we begin? Does anyone want to start this party off? Let's see. Yeah. You need pictures. You're going to need some photos. Oh, you haven't been on patrol yet? Oh, yeah. It's a pretty good time. Mm-hmm. It is a good time. Yeah, it is. I try to stay up as late as possible. Not even familiar with the case. That's okay. All right, let me get up some pictures. Oh. It'll just help. Liz has a kitten update for us. Okay. Mayhem and Chaos both are persistent on being picked up and carried around the house. That's adorable. Mayhem is insistent. We'll hop on a chair and stretch up against your shirt for puppies. It's cute. That's adorable for uppies. Oh, to come up. That's adorable, Liz. Thank you for the update. That's so cute. They want to be carried around. Oh, that's so cute. Thanks, Liz. Walaikum salam, ya Aksa. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? How's it going? Okay. I feel like photos help, especially when there are a lot of players in the scenario. Okay. Got that one. We need this person. There's not that many, but they have pretty much all of them have the same last name. So that's why it gets a little, yeah. And Charlie never testified. What do you know? He was brought all the way there. Never testified. He's in South Dakota, and they brought him down in a van. Okay. That one. I don't want... You know... Let me just go to... I'm pulling up like these news channels and they got mega ads all over the place. You can't even see what you're trying to look at. Whatever. Okay, I guess, yeah. I mean, I wasn't prepared to do this, so I'm not prepared. Okay. Foodie and Beauty, thank you. I'm joking, hon. I love this channel and defend you. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay. Here's what we got. Okay. We have someone that has passed away. Someone was murdered. There was a murder that took place. And this murder took place a long time ago, actually. Quite a while ago. This took place in, was it 2011? I think. Something like that. I think it was 2011. Okay. So this is the couple involved. Okay. So 2014. Thank you. Okay. All right. Yes, a murder. Yes. So here we have, they were so young back then, but here they are. Okay. On the left is a woman named Wendy Adelson. On the right is a man named Dan Markell. So it's important to know that Wendy, her family, they are wealthy, okay? Her brother and her father are in the dental industry. Her brother is a periodontist. He does dental surgeries. Her father is a dentist, and they owned their own practice in Florida. Okay. Wendy is a lawyer. She married Dan Markel on the right, and he's a lawyer. Not only is he a lawyer, he's a law professor, or was, at Florida State University. And he was very accomplished. He went to Harvard. He was very accomplished, okay? So, what's also, and I'm bringing it up for a reason, otherwise you know that I wouldn't. This is a Jewish family. This does come into play. Otherwise, it really doesn't matter. But it does come into play. So, Dan Markel, on the right, is now deceased. Why? I feel like we should do a panel. You know what we should do when we get the verdict? We should do a panel on this. Do you guys want to talk about it? Okay. So these two people were married and they had children. They had 2 little boys. Now, Wendy's family lives in South Florida, South Beach area, okay? And Dan Markel was teaching at FSU, which was in Tallahassee, which is in the north of the state. And I've learned a little bit about Tallahassee, that they don't even really consider it to be part of Florida, as you would know Florida. Tallahassee is more like Georgia. It's more like one of the southern states, where Florida usually isn't considered like a southern state. So Tallahassee, the city of Tallahassee, is considered more like that. So, he's a law professor. I believe he was tenured. And she's also working there, but she's not yet tenured. She's working on a grant as a professor. So, like, her position isn't really secure, but they have 2 kids and everything, right? So, they decide to divorce, okay? They had talked about it. He went on a trip, I think, to New York. And he was going on stage to give a talk. And I actually found a video where he does give a speech, so you can kind of see like how he was. And right before he went on stage, Wendy called him and said, "I want a divorce." And she cleaned out the house and the kids and had everything moved out by the time he came back to Florida. So he says he's completely blindsided. I feel like anyone who feels like they're blindsided in a divorce, they're not paying attention to something, because I'm sure there's a lot wrong before then, But, so, there is another brother of Wendy, and he's not that, he's important, but he's not that important to the story, okay? That's what they're saying, that the culture of Tallahassee is nothing like Miami at all. And the family is from that area in South Florida. Oh, I lost my train of thought. So the Adelsons, okay, Wendy Adelson on the left and her family, they're all from South Florida. And they have thank you, Mel's, the other brother, thank you. The other brother is named Rob, okay, Robert Adelson. Now, he is estranged from the entire family. He's basically the normal guy who got away from the crazy family. And he lives in New York now. And he is an ear, nose, and throat specialist. And he's pretty normal. So they pressured Rob, like, you have to marry a Jewish woman. You have to. And he was in love with this Indian woman. Nope. You have to marry a Jewish woman. So he did. And then they got divorced. And then he ended up marrying the Indian woman anyway. But he's pretty much cut off, the family, right? So, okay. Wendy and this guy, Dan Markel, they're married, right? They decide to they get divorced. She moves out, okay? So they're both lawyers. They're filing, the petition for divorce, okay? They get divorced. But now it comes to, where do the kids go? Because Wendy wants to move to South Florida to be with her family. And Dan Markel is like, no, I'm a tenured professor at FSU. I'm staying in Tallahassee. Well, Wendy hates Tallahassee and thinks it's like hickish. And this family has said so many disparaging things about Tallahassee. They said that the jury, for whoever, I mean, a lot of people have been tried on this case, would have the intelligence, like a 5th grade education, the average jury for Tallahassee. So they're very snobbish on top of it. So now we're going to bring in Wendy's family, okay? We're having this custody issue. Is there any truth to that? I don't know. Allie AF looks like she knows a lot about Tallahassee, or other people do. So, but I don't know. I don't have any personal experience, personal knowledge on that. They're very far apart. It's about an 8-hour drive, they're saying. An 8-hour drive. So it's not like they can share custody and go back and forth every other week. So she's like, well, I need to move with my family. My family is very important to me. Now, the mother, Donna, and Donna is the one that we're waiting for the verdict on, okay? Donna, the mother, is extremely controlling, and they're calling her the matriarch. Like, basically, whatever she wants, it will happen, okay? Dan Markel was more of an Orthodox Jew. So he had like rabbis come to the wedding, and Wendy's family were the ones who did all the wedding stuff, you know, the mother of the bride, all that. So, you know, like Donna was all over that. So she has the wedding catered, Donna, Wendy's mother, and the rabbis show up and they see that this food is not kosher. And Dan Markel is a very practicing Jew. Rabbis are there that know him. And the food's not kosher at the wedding. Like, there was cheese next to the meat, okay? That you can't have that. That's a no-go. So Dan Markel was like, what the heck? What the heck? And they called it, what did they call it? Kosher light, I think. Or kosher adjacent. Something like that. Like, oh, it is. It's just not exactly kosher. Like, it either is or it isn't. It's like halal. It either is or it isn't. So it started off like, I mean, right from the wedding. And we have, I think maybe like, I don't know, something came out that Wendy said that she wasn't even sure if she liked Dan Markel, let alone love him. But she was ready to start her life. And Dan Markel was willing to start it with her. And that's why she got married to him. Yeah, don't do that. All right. So they're divorced. Now it's about the kids. What are we going to do with the kids? Talk about blatant disrespect to the other half? Exactly, Liz. Exactly. That said a lot about both of them, didn't it? Yeah. Exactly. So, Miami. We have Donna Adelson, the mother. And she's like, oh, I need my sunshines, my 2 grandsons with me. And Wendy, she starts putting all this guilt onto Wendy, okay? And Wendy, you know, your father is taking a lot of time off from the dental practice to travel with me to see you and the boys in Tallahassee. Like, you're really putting a strain on the family. Trying to guilt Wendy, right? So at this point, the custody issues between Dan and Wendy are like ridiculous. And Donna is 100%. Let me pull up a picture of Donna. Donna is 100%. Oh, these pop-ups. 100% involved. I don't want to show you an old picture of her, though, because it doesn't tell the story. Let me get a recent picture of her. I mean, an old one, when like what she looked like back then. It just gives you a better idea, because she looked nothing like she does now. Like, they're trying to make her look like a little old lady that could never do any harm now. And that's not the case. I don't think. I think she's guilty as hell. Okay. Here we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Okay, Donna. So Donna starts getting all involved in the hearings. Okay. She's like, oh, and Donna's not a lawyer. Okay. Donna pretty much runs the books at the dental practice. Like, she has no law training. And she tells Wendy, I mean, there are emails. The emails. Very insulting to Dan, the father of her grandsons. Very insulting. And Wendy, this is going to affect the rest of your life and the rest of our lives. And you need to like really get in on this with all of us, the whole family. And we need a win. So they decide they're going to offer Dan Markel, the husband, $1 million. $1 million. To just like, just go away. Dan, just go away. Okay, listen, the kids are coming down here to live with us in Miami. You can commute on flights because he wouldn't be able to drive that far that often. He would have to fly down. We'll try to offset your expenses by giving you $1 million. So the parents, the brother Charlie, which is the periodontist who works in the father's practice, they are putting up each $300,000. And the mother says, Wendy, you need to come up with $300,000 too, so that we know that you're in with us on this. Dan Markel is like, screw your $1 million. What are you talking? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So Donna, the mother, okay, is like, well, okay, then we're going to play hardball. We're going to have to play hardball then, okay? So, and this is all in emails that we've all seen. How would your ex-husband feel if his sons converted to Catholicism? I could have that done by next week. And we can take a picture of them in front of a Catholic church and say that they were baptized to be Catholic. Also, how would he feel if he saw his sons dressed in Nazi uniforms? So she's like going all like cray-cray, for real cray-cray NBC, like really bad, just nasty, nasty stuff. Okay. So he's like, no, I'm not taking your $1 million. No. So Wendy and Dan go back to court to talk about what are we doing with the kids. Okay. And the last ruling by the judge was with prejudice, which means that it is the final decision. The final decision was made and it cannot be appealed. It can't be brought back up, that the kids are staying in Tallahassee, period. And Wendy can stay in Tallahassee, or she can be the one that flies back and forth. But there's no benefit to the kids being moved to Miami, basically, is what the judge said. And that's not appealable. There's nothing that can be done about that. So Donna, the mother, right, is like, oh yeah? She calls him in the emails gibbers because she says he talks gibberish. So that was her nickname for the father of her grandsons, gibbers. Okay. Well, gibbers isn't gonna, the Adelsons win. We're not gonna let him win this. Okay. So Charlie Adelson, the brother of Wendy, comes into the picture. Okay. This is Charlie, the periodontist, professional guy. So, geez, young man, are you okay? You have to go outside? My goodness. All right, let me take him outside. I will be back. That was a very loud little bark. It shouldn't be too long. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. He just wanted to look outside. Okay. He didn't even step off the stairs. Okay, then. All right. So this is Charlie Adelson, the periodontist. Okay. Now he is successful. He's got money. Okay. He's single. All right. And he likes the ladies. He likes the ladies. Okay. So he has a lot of girlfriends. Liz says, sounds like someone has their own secret prejudice coming out and projecting on their enemy. Right? Right. Thanks, Liz. Yep. Okay. So, and he does have a type. That is true, Jennifer H. Yes. He tends to like the Filipino ladies. Okay. And apparently, I guess, you wouldn't know it now, but I guess they were bottle girls. Like, he's in Miami. He's a young man at the time. Money. Wendy said he had like 5 different vehicles that he would drive. He had a couple of houses. He would travel to Asia like a passport bro, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, definitely has a type. And he thinks he's all that. Okay. Very verbose. He talks non-stop. Non-stop. Which was pretty much his downfall. He can't shut up. He can't shut up at all. Now, Charlie, this is Wendy's brother, is very enmeshed with his mother. Did I say mother? I don't know if I said that right. Okay. Charlie is Wendy's brother. Okay. Charlie is very deeply enmeshed with his mother, Donna. Okay. Remember Donna? Yeah, Donna. Okay. So her son, Charlie, like, oh, we gotta get Wendy away from Gibbers and this Dan Markel guy, he's no good, right? We gotta get him away and get her away from him. So they're talking as a family, what are we gonna do about Gibbers? He's not gonna let Wendy bring the boys down here to Miami. What are we gonna, none of this would even be happening if something happened to Dan Markel. None of this would even be happening if something happens to the father of the 2 boys. So, Charlie, the brother, okay, is like, oh, well, guess what? I know this. I go to this club and there was this bottle girl there, okay? And I am dating her. Name's Katie. Catherine, Katie, okay? And, she's, I guess he has said someone has said that she's from the wrong side of the tracks. Okay, they're very snobbish, very snobbish. Katie, okay, is now Charlie's girlfriend. Let me bring up a picture of Katie, like an old picture, so you can see what he was into. I feel like it helps to have the visuals because the names just start to blend together and you're like, wait a minute, who's Donna? Who's Wendy? Yeah. That's good to have pictures. There you go. There's one picture in particular that I'm thinking of, but I'm not seeing it right away. Okay. Oh, this is good. This picture right here. Let me just take this photo. Oh, perfect. Oh my God. Thank you. Who did this? I think it's a legal website. Awesome. Wow. Perfect. It's the Adelson's all-in-one photo, pretty much. Let me put that up on the screen. Okay, check this out. Okay, perfect. So, we'll start at the top left, okay? The top left is, what's his name? What's his name? I don't even remember. Harold or something? It's the father. The father is, like, inconsequential so far. I don't think he's even going to be charged, so you don't even have to think about him, okay? So, Harvey, thank you. Harold. Harvey, thank you. To the right of Harvey is Donna, the mother. Below Donna is Wendy Adelson, Wendy, who was married to Dan Markel and has the 2 little boys. To the left of Wendy is Charlie, her brother. So on the bottom, we have Charlie and Wendy, and on top are their parents. Okay? That's really great. That's really great. Okay, let me find a picture of Katie. I feel like that's important. I guess we'll just do this. I haven't ever seen this picture of her. So, okay. Okay. Just wait. All right. Here's Katie, okay? So, Catherine McBanua, okay? On the right side is her... What was she doing for work? I don't even know, actually. I don't even know. But she was a bottle girl. What's a bottle girl? Oh, like at nightclubs that have VIP areas. If you order a bottle of alcohol instead of like a drink, you know, it's usually like in a VIP area. There will be, and you pay like ridiculous amounts of money for like regular alcohol, like hundreds of dollars for one bottle. So a bottle girl, it's like a big it's like it's to bring you attention in the club. Like, I'm a big spender coming up to the VIP area. So they'll have these waitresses. Yeah, bottle service. They'll have these waitresses that will, they take the bottle, they might put it like on a tray or something, and they'll have like sparklers and like a whole line of women that look like, you know, Catherine here, Katie on the left, how they look like her. And we'll be like making a big production in the club. So everyone's watching to see where the bottle goes, you know, and they bring it up to the VIP area. And sometimes they'll sit with them. They'll open the bottle for you. They'll pour the drinks and you tip these girls. So that's how they met, I believe. Pretty sure that's how they met. So Katie and Charlie are dating at this time when Wendy and Dan Markel are going through their custody issue. Okay. So, and she's a bottle girl. So she knows different people than Charlie does. We'll put it that way. Okay. And yes, he paid for those implants. He did. He paid for those boobs. Okay. So they're dating. Okay. Now, Katie on the right has kids. I don't even know how many. She has kids with a guy. It does start to get confusing. If this is the first time you've heard of the case, it starts to get confusing, but try not to get too like caught up and like, I don't understand. Just kind of let it flow, because it eventually will, like, if you're keeping up with it, because this isn't the end of this case with Donna. I don't think it's the end. Like, it'll all start to make sense over time. So Katie has a couple of kids with a guy named Sigfredo. Okay. Sigfredo is a member of the gang, the Latin Kings. So, has Tracy TX seen these boobs? I don't know, but if she clicks on my channel, she'll be coming in. So, Katie, her baby's father is a Latin Kings member, okay? So, Charlie is like, oh yeah, Wendy, we need to get rid of Dan Markel, your ex-husband, because, like, what the heck? You don't want to live the rest of your life in Tallahassee. You have to come down here to Miami with us. And keep in mind, they're pretty wealthy. The parents lived, they had to move, I guess, but they lived in a building called Continuum, which I guess is in South Beach. And Alex Rodriguez, the baseball player, lives in the same building. Okay? So it's money. Not just like, oh yeah, we got, hey, yeah, we're dentists. We have like a little spending money. No, they have money. Okay? Money. Yes. So Charlie's like, yeah, I might know somebody who might be able to get rid of Dan Markel for us. Let me talk to my girlfriend Katie here, because Katie has babies with a Latin Kings member. So Katie's like, oh yeah, no problem. How much you want to pay? Okay. Well, the family has money. The money is not really an issue. What part am I leaving out? There's a very important part that I'm leaving out. I can't think right now. Okay. So, yeah, Tay, we didn't, we're not going to watch it over here. We pulled it up earlier. Yeah. I don't think Nora needs to be brought into Gore World at all, but thank you. Now, I don't know why, okay, they should have asked for more money, because this whole family was willing to just hand over $1 million to Dan Markel to just like move to Miami. And, but no. So these people, of course, they don't have as much money as the Adelsons. I almost said Edelmans. They don't have as much money as the Adelsons. So they're like, oh yeah, we'll take, what was it, like 100,000 total? And it was split between 3 people. So Sigfredo, Katie's baby's father, has a best friend, calls him his brother. What's his name? I forget. It's not really that important. I forget. But these 2 guys, okay, they drive up from Miami to Tallahassee to keep an eye on Dan Markel. Garcia told Sigfredo, let's not kill him. Let's just rob the dentist, right? Yeah, they didn't even want to kill him. So they rent. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm missing. Listen to this, okay? Oh, when should I even talk about this part? Let me finish. Where's my stick? I need my sticky pad. I gotta just write down because I'm gonna forget it. And I don't want to like veer off too much of what I'm saying right now. Okay. There. Okay. Okay. So they rent a car, okay, Sigfredo and the other guy. And Sigfredo Garcia is one guy. The other guy is something else. Oh, Luis. Here it is. Luis Rivera. Okay. So they go up to Tallahassee. They're just like, okay, let's, and for some reason they didn't do it. They couldn't get it done. Whatever. Okay. Like, whatever. He's the actual Latin king. Oh, I thought they both were. So now it's like, okay, we got a lay of the land up there. We've never even been to Tallahassee. We're in South Florida doing our gangbanging, okay. So they're like, okay, now we're going to do it for real. And they set a date. And they rent another car. They rented a Prius. Okay? They killed this guy driving a Prius. All right? Yeah. Gang, yeah. Now, Charlie knows about this. Obviously, he set it up with Katie here, is giving Katie money to take care of it, right? Wendy has to be a part of it somehow because she's the one that can coordinate when Dan Markel is going to be around to be killed. So Wendy knows about it, but she's pretending not to because she's a lawyer. Now, Donna is pretty much orchestrating a lot of it. The mother, Donna, top right. She's orchestrating a lot of it. Wendy, at the time, has a boyfriend named Jeff. This is what I had to write down. I almost forgot about Jeff. Oh, poor Jeff. Okay, Jeff was just a sucker. Jeff was just like brought in by her blue contacts. They are contacts. Jeff was just enamored by her blue contacts. He also worked at FSU. He was like a professor of like social, social work or something, right? So she's dating him at the time, but Jeff kind of knows that Wendy's stringing him along and is dating other guys, okay? And, he's just not really sure what's going on, but whatever. And like, you can watch all of these police interviews with all of these people. It's the best. It's the best. So Jeff is like, he's telling the story. Jeff is very normal. And he didn't want to really come to terms with like, Wendy really isn't that into me, basically. He was recently divorced. So he was in a vulnerable space. And here's this beautiful woman, a law professor, She does immigration law. She also wrote a book, by the way, okay? She wrote a book about human trafficking. Wendy did. And Wendy, when writing this book, it seems like it's kind of autobiographical. Because in the story, which is supposedly fiction, the main character of the story really hates Tallahassee and thinks they're all a bunch of hicks. Okay? She's an author. All right. So Wendy is dicking around Jeff, okay? Like, oh, yeah, he's a really nice guy, whatever, right? At the same time, dating other guys. He doesn't even know about it at the time. He is even considering he needs to buy a new vehicle for himself. And he said he was going to buy a Jeep. And Wendy was like, well, that's not really family friendly. As if they were going to get married and live with the two boys and everything. So he was like, oh my God, she's really thinking about me seriously. No, she wasn't. All manipulation. So she works out with Jeff. Basically, she tries to frame Jeff. Oh, my dog wants to go outside again. Or he's just clawing at the door. Silly. He's so silly. Gosh. Let me get you a Holy Spirit activate, okay? I'll be right back.
Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Okay. Activate.
Hey, hey, they say I ain't saved cause I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need and that's it. They always in my business cause they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit activate. If you do it right now, that would be great. I ain't trying to smack this chick in the face. Don't you see me down here trying to change my ways. So
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better get him, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Before I get him, Lord.
Activate.
Hey, hey, better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
You better get him, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
Before I get him, Lord.
activate.
Hey.
Activate. Let's go. Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
Hey, hey,
Let's go.
they say I ain't saved cause I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need and that's it. They always in my business cause they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit activate. If you do it right now, that would be great. I ain't trying to smack this chick in the face. Don't you see me down here trying to change my ways. So
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
You better get him, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
Before I get him, Lord.
activate.
Hey, better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
You better get him, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
Before I get him, Lord.
activate.
Hey.
Activate. Let's go. Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
Hey, hey,
Let's go.
they say I ain't saved cause I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need and that's it. They always in my business cause they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit activate. If you do it right now, that would be great. I ain't trying to smack this chick in the face. Don't you see me down here trying to change my ways. So
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better get him, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Before I get him, Lord.
Activate.
Hey, 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 hey. They say I ain't saved cause I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need and that's it. They always in my business cause they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit activate. If you do it right now, that would be great.
Just give me 1 second. All right. So Wendy tries to frame the guy she's dating, Jeff. Jeff is over at her house, like she gets a new place, new apartment or something, condo, and the boys are there, and she's like, let's watch a movie together, right? So this TV in the living room is damaged, like it's damaged. And there are other TVs in the apartment, but she's insisting that they all watch the movie on this damaged television. And Jeff is like, why? Why don't we just... They're little kids, they're little boys, they're little. And he's like, well, they're miserable watching the broken TV. Why can't... And she just insisted on it. Like she was, just acting crazy. He's like, whatever, whatever. All right. So, yes, Charlie makes a joke. Real joking. Charlie makes a big joke that the TV could be her divorce present because it's cheaper than hiring a hitman. And Wendy repeats this joke to Jeff. Like, ha, 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 funny. Okay, I guess your brother's a little off, but whatever. The father, top left, makes an appointment with Best Buy to have the Geek Squad come over to the house to look at the TV. And everyone's like, well, why would you bother to try to repair the TV? Nowadays you just buy a new one. Because it was like the pixels or something, where like there's no real way to fix it, I guess. So the Geek Squad guy came on his appointment, Well, guess what was happening during the TV repair appointment? Guess what was happening? Dan Markel was being murdered. And the Geek Squad appointment was her alibi. So Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera, they rent the Prius. Dan had the boys. He was taking them to preschool, and then he was going to go to the gym. So the Prius follows him to see him drop off the kids. They go to the gym. They wait outside the whole time he's in there. Then they follow him home. Well, the Prius doesn't look similar to Jeff's car. The first time that they went up, they rented a Nissan, but it's not even the same kind. Like Jeff was like, I think Wendy was trying to get them to rent a vehicle that looked similar to mine. Okay. But he had a Nissan Altima or something, and they rented a Nissan something else. I don't know. But the Prius is an interesting choice anyway, So they follow him back to his house on Trescott Lane. They follow him back to the house. He opens his garage door. He drives into the garage, and right behind him pulls in the Prius. Sigfredo Garcia gets out of the car with a gun and shoots Dan Markel twice in the head. They get back in the car. They speed off. They have their phones turned off. They drive back to Miami. Sigfredo calls Katie and says it's done. It's all done. It's done, Katie. Okay? Can we get our money now? Mm-hmm. Yep. So Wendy... Oh, it's always funny when people are way behind in the stream talking about what's Chantal gonna make for this dinner party. I know, it's always funny. Okay. So a neighbor of Dan Markel, okay, saw, I don't think they heard the gunshots, but saw the Prius come squealing out of Dan's driveway. And they got a feeling, so they called the police, okay? They get there. He's still alive, okay? Dan Markel is still alive. They take him to the hospital, intensive care. He dies 11 hours later, 11 or 14 hours later, something like that, okay? So he's dead. Now, what is Wendy Adelson doing during this time after the Geek Squad appointment? Okay, she has an alibi. She was with the Geek Squad guy trying to look at this broken TV. Well, she has a lunch appointment because on Fridays she likes to have lunch with her girlfriends. But first, she needed to, there were only 2 people who went. Not 3. It was just Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia that drove up from Miami. Katie wasn't there. She wasn't there at all. She just arranged it. So Wendy is oh yeah, well, I'm going to lunch. I'm going to meet up with my girlfriends. But I have this invitation for a party called a Stock the Bar party. whatever. I don't know what that is. I guess you just bring a bottle of alcohol to stock the bar, whatever. Okay. So, and she's like, yeah, I'm not really a bourbon drinker, so I didn't really even know what, whatever. Now, in Tallahassee, okay, there are liquor stores everywhere. She was going to this restaurant. Doesn't matter. Mosaic, I think. I don't think it matters. It's not even in business anymore. Mosaic. Okay. There are liquor stores that are nearby Mosaic where she was going to meet her friends for lunch. But Wendy, for some reason, she's not a big drinker. She chooses this liquor store that's way out of the way. Because on the way is Trescott Lane. Wendy can't help herself but to drive by Dan Markel's house, her former house, just to check to see, did it happen? Did it go down? Way out of the way. Okay. She's driving by to go to this way out of the way liquor store and sees that there's police tape up blocking off the street. Now, Wendy used to live in this house on Trescott Lane. Her sons were sleeping there the night before. The ex-husband lives there. They're sharing custody of the kids at this point. And she doesn't call the police. She doesn't check with anybody standing around. Like, oh my God, what happened? Nope, doesn't do any of that. Doesn't even ask what happened. Like, on this street is your old house where your kids were sleeping last night and where your ex-husband lives. And the whole street is blocked off with police tape and it looks like a crime scene, but doesn't think to like, oh, what happened here? No. She was going to turn down Trescott Lane for some reason, which is not like a shortcut in any way. Like, it has speed bumps and everything, okay? She does a 3-point turn to turn around to go back out of Trescott Lane. Doesn't call anybody. Doesn't even call Dan Markel to be like, oh, did you see what's happening near your house? Nothing. Doesn't even call him. Doesn't check with anybody. Like, do-do-do. Okay, let me go buy this bottle of bourbon. She goes to the liquor store. She makes this big production. Each time she has testified, she talks about how she showed the liquor store staff the invitation to the Stock the Bar party. And guess what brand of bourbon it was? It's called Bullet. You can't make any of that up. So she gets the bottle. She's like, okay, I'm going to go to Mosaic now and have lunch with my girlfriends. Okay. So she's sitting there having lunch with her girlfriends, and this police detective walks up to her. I don't know. I know there has been discussion about how he found her, but I don't know how he knew she was there. But he walks up to her and he's like, could I talk to you, ma'am? And she's like, oh my God. Yeah, what's going on? And he's like, well, just so you know, your kids are okay. Your kids are fine. And she's like, oh my God, okay, what? But, we want to take you to the station. We just want to have a talk with you. And she's like, oh my God, okay. Okay. And remember, she's a lawyer, okay? This whole thing, it's videoed, of course, and you can watch it on YouTube pretty much anywhere. So they bring her into the interview room, and the detective is like, yeah, she's very good point, Paw Patrol. She's extremely intelligent. She's a Rhodes Scholar. She was like valedictorian of something. I don't even, like, ridiculous intelligence, right? Like, this isn't a dummy. This isn't a ditz like she's trying to act like she is. Like, oh, why did you take such a long way around to go to this other liquor store? And she's like, sometimes I drive by Trescott Lane to come to terms with my divorce. Like, whatever. She was running late for her lunch appointment. Why would she drive that far out of the way to a liquor store that she didn't need to go to? Apparently it is a popular bourbon. So it's not like only this one store had it. She could have gotten it pretty much anywhere. So the detective tells her in the interview room, you can watch it, like, Dan, your ex-husband was shot today. Now, unfortunately, she must have some sort of feminine charm about her, because the detective bought into her, didn't find her suspicious at all, and didn't for a long time. Like, she's got to have some kind of charm. Oh. Oh. So they bring in like a victim advocate to sit with her. I'm like, okay, what do we need to do? Okay, we got the kids. Yeah, someone's going to get the kids. Just a sec. Okay. All right. They have snacks now. Okay. So the victim advocate is there. Okay. And she's like, oh my God, I got to call my mom. Okay. We listened to this today in closing statements. Hey, not Jeb Bush. We're talking about the Donna Adelson case. We listened to this today in closing statements. The jury is in deliberations currently. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting. Yeah. Let me put the owl up. All right. So victim advocate's like, yeah, call your mom. She's like, yeah, I need to call my mom. So she's like, Mom, pretty much, guess what? You know, like, are you sitting down? And the victim advocate can hear Donna through the phone. And, the detective asked Wendy, is there anyone who would do this to your ex-husband? Is there anyone who hated him? And she's like, well, I don't know, maybe a student or something. But, you know, like, the only listen to this. The only people that I think would hate him enough to kill him are my family. She said that. She said that. She said that. Yeah. Because, you know, we got divorced and yada, 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 you know. So she calls her mother, tells her, and you can kind of hear Donna through the phone. Like, she's not shocked. She's not like, oh my God, Wendy, no. Nothing like that. Okay. So Wendy gets off the phone and she's like, well, my mom was shocked, so I guess she wasn't involved. She did that. She did that. Like, oh, well, yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. So I don't think I've missed anything. Fast forward. This all happened in 2014. 2014. That's 11 years ago, okay? Now, the family, I think it was Donna, calls, remember the doctor up in New York, the brother who's like estranged from them and is just like, I'm all set, you guys are crazy, Rob, the ENT. Donna calls him and says to him, if the FBI comes to your house, don't talk to them. And he's like, what? Like, Rob is normal. So Rob's like, they've already been here and I've already talked to them. And Donna says, well, you don't know anything anyway. So, and hangs up. You don't know anything anyway? So Rob testified in Donna's trial a couple days, like last week. and was like, yeah, I just, something's off here, right? Like, it seemed like no one was really like curious about who could have done this. Like that kind of conversation wasn't really happening in the family. Like, oh my God, like who could have done this? Are we in danger? Like nothing really. But Wendy did drop a little, like planted a little seed for her brother Rob, and was like, I haven't told mom and dad yet, but I'm dating this guy named Jeff. The guy that she was trying to set up to frame for this. Now, Jeff had already met their parents a couple of times. So Wendy's saying it like that to like plant a seed into Rob, like, yeah, this guy Jeff, yada, yada, yada. Wendy has not been charged yet, but most people feel that it's imminent because, let me get to this, because, just wait. Okay. So Rob is like, I'm going to tell the FBI about this guy Jeff, because like maybe Jeff is mad about the ex-husband holding up Wendy, and Wendy can't move on with her life because she can't leave Tallahassee, and maybe Jeff did it. So he's like, so I told them about Jeff just because I wanted to have a clear conscience, and I didn't know if it had anything to do with it or not, but So Rob is a good guy. Okay, they didn't tell Rob about any of this. So first arrested is Luis Rivera. Okay. Okay. Remember Katie, right? Charlie's girlfriend. Okay. Her baby's daddy is Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera, the guys that rented the Prius and went up and killed Dan Markel. They arrested both of them. Okay. They're in prison. They took plea bargains. They took a plea deal. They didn't even have a trial. Then, like a year or two later, Katie gets arrested. And you can see the caption here on her picture. Charlie Adelson's ex-girlfriend convicted in murder for hire plot. Oh, you need to know about the bump. I got to tell you about the bump. Oh, and get this, right? She's got Katie McBenoa. She's on some prison like dating website or something. Yeah. Meet an inmate. So personally, I believe this is what Chantal would be doing next after Salah. You might as well try to find, someone who's been convicted of a crime. You'll know where he is all the time. Okay. So she's on Meet an Inmate. Okay. And like pen pals. So she has this going on. Magbanua writes in her profile that she's a former bartender who likes yoga and is open to receiving letters from both men and women. Okay. Magbanua was the point person between Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera, two men whom her ex-boyfriend and wealthy Florida periodontist Charlie Adelson had hired to kill his brother-in-law. Markel was gunned down in the driveway of his Tallahassee home. Okay. So Katie's like, okay, let me back up just 1 second. Before Katie is arrested, there is a lull in the case. Like they're not really the two guys. They're not giving up the Adelsons. They're definitely not giving up Katie because Sigfredo, this is the mother of his children. He'll do anything for her not to go to prison. So I think it's the FBI. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it's that important, but it's a member of law enforcement for sure. Okay. Oh, I might even be able to find that. What is that? Why are all the videos like at least 20 minutes on this? There's just so much to the case, I guess. It is hard to jump in at the end if you don't know some of the history, I guess. All right, I can't find a... He is FBI. Let me see. This might be it. They're going to show it. This is from the Tallahassee Democrat News. Okay. Are they going to put it on the screen? Oh, that's terrible quality. Okay, Dan Markel, right. Oh, that's ridiculous. But basically, okay, let me just play it so you can kind of see. So there has been no movement in the case at all. Now keep in mind that the phones are tapped, okay? Charlie Adelson's phone is tapped, and I think Katie's phone is tapped also, okay? So nothing's happening. Like, everyone's moving on with their lives. No big deal. He's dead. Great. Let's have the kids in Miami and let's do our thing, right? Nothing was really happening. So the FBI was like, we need to try to shake this up a little bit and get things moving again. So they have this FBI agent pretend to be a member of the Latin Kings. He's undercover. He goes up to, this is Donna Adelson. She's walking to pick up the grandkids from school. FBI Frank, exactly. FBI Frank, they call it the bump. Like he bumps into her, basically. And gives her, I mean, she's wearing bike shorts. She's, she's in good shape. She's in her 60s right now in this video. Okay, she's in her 60s. She's going to pick up the kids. And then this guy comes up to her. You're going to see it. I know the quality's horrible. There she is coming down the stairs. You'll see it on the right camera. I don't know what that left one must be his camera. There he is. Oh no, that's not him. Sorry. Get your head out of the way, ma'am, please. Okay, is that him walking up to her? Yeah. So let me make this a little bigger. Ugh. If I was prepared, I could have just gotten the actual video. I didn't know what we were doing today necessarily. So you can see this guy on the left and Donna's on the right. So he sees her, gives her a piece of paper. I wonder if we'll hear the audio. That would be great.
Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson?
Yeah, you can hear it.
How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen.
You're scared.
No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Tuto for quite some time.
We know that your family, he first asked her, are you Donna Adelson? She's like, yeah, who are you? You scared me, right? And he's like, look, we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Tuto or whatever, Tutu and Tata, something like that. I don't know. They have nicknames, okay? I've been taking care of them, basically getting them, giving them cash, commissary in jail to cover them, right? So, yeah.
Your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north.
My brother's incarcerated. He helped your family with this little problem that you had. This is years later. They think they've gotten away with it.
And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. And we want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie.
My brother's going through some tough times, and we want to make sure that you're taking care of him like you're taking care of Katie. So taking care of Katie, what does that mean? Well, because Katie's not in jail yet. Katie is on the payroll of the Adelson Institute, the dental practice. Does she work there? No. She just gets a weekly check. I think it was $3,000 a month, I think. And guess who's signing those payroll checks? Donna. Donna. And when they're investigating, right? The FBI, they go to the dental practice and they're like, can we have the employment records of Katie? The receptionist is like, I don't even know who you're talking about, Katie. There's no Katie who works here. She's on the payroll. Oh, well, do you have like any W-2s? Do you have any like performance appraisals? Nope, nothing. But she's receiving checks. Yes. Donna has signed like 47 checks for Katie in the amount of $3,000. So this guy's undercover and he's like, yeah, I got a friend in jail and you need to be taking care. He helped you out with your family when you had that little problem. Yeah, you need to take care of my brother or whatever, just like you're taking care of Katie.
And Tuco. Well, this will explain it.
So he's handing her a piece of paper. Well, this will explain it.
Thank you.
And then he walks off. She puts it in her purse. She's in her 60s. She looks pretty good, right? Like, she's not like some Chantal walking around, okay? She puts the paper in her purse and she continues to walk to go pick up the kids. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I've just been threatened, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know what this paper says. She doesn't bother to open the paper yet. And there she is going into the school to pick up the kids. Okay. So. Crazy, right? Okay. So, Donna, okay? Top right, Donna. That's Donna. That's the mother. Donna's like, oh shit. Was I just blackmailed? Exactly. So she takes the paper. She doesn't know that it's FBI. She thinks it's a gang member extorting them. Well, she doesn't know that they're being extorted yet. She doesn't know that the FBI is watching them. It has the guy wired that like they are recording all of this. But the FBI is doing this intentionally to get them back talking about it again. Donna goes home and she calls Charlie. Now, the prosecution in this case is like, wait a minute. If you have some big dude walking up to you on the street out of nowhere while you're going to a school to pick up your grandsons, talking about Tutu and Tata or whatever their nicknames are, and how they're in jail, and they helped you, you know, my brother helped you with your little problem, and if you had no idea what they were talking about, you'd be like, oh my God, what? You'd probably immediately open up that piece of paper, like, what the heck is this? Go home, call the police, like, I don't know what this is about, you know? No. She calls her son Charlie. Okay. She's like, yeah, I mean, human. So that's right. These calls are extremely incriminating. So she calls up Charlie and she's like, yeah, and they're trying to talk in code the entire time. So Charlie and Donna are calling the hit. They're basically referring to it as the TV, because the TV was the post-divorce gift that was cheaper than hiring a hitman. So whenever they talk about the hit, they refer to it as the TV. So she's like, yeah, could you come up here and take me out to dinner? I got something. I got a paper. And Charlie's just thinking, is it the IRS? Is it he keeps asking, is it the IRS? And she's like, no. And he's like, well, what is it? She's like, I don't really want to talk about it on the phone. We should talk about it in person. Will you come up here to take me out to dinner? And he's like, yeah, sure. And she's like, bring cash. He's like, okay. Like, how much cash? And she's like, well, the TV is $5,000. And he's like, 5,000? They want $5,000? Okay. This is all recorded because both of their phones, I think just Charlie's phone was bugged and recorded. And they're so far out from the murder that they're not really even thinking about it. So he's like, what do you mean? And she's like, he mentioned your ex-girlfriend, which is Katie. And Charlie's starting to get it because Charlie can't keep his mouth shut. He can't just stop and think for a few seconds. He's like, what are you talking about? Da, 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 da. And Donna says, this is about you and me, about both of us. And he's like, oh, shit. So then Charlie, remember his phone is bugged. He calls Katie. And he's like, what the heck? Where's Katie? He's like, what the heck, Katie? The ex-girlfriend. Okay. What the heck? Now, this has been years since this happened. He and Katie aren't even together anymore. And yes, that's right, Paw Patrol. He's had 2 ex-girlfriends since Katie. So this has been a couple of years. Katie's like, oh, hey, what's up? You know, funny hearing from you again. Hey, how you doing? Right? And he's like, yeah, someone approached my mom, you know, yada, yada, yada. And she's like, oh my God. So Katie is way more street smart than Charlie. Charlie is a dentist. He's an oral surgeon. He's a periodontist. He just met her because he was in the nightclub and she was doing bottle service. She comes from a totally different lifestyle. She has kids with a guy in the Latin Kings. I guess someone's saying he might not be in Latin Kings, but, you know, totally different lifestyles. So Katie is far more street smart. And Katie is like, oh my God. Like, I'm next. I'm going to be arrested. And he's like, what are you talking about? No. What do you mean? No, they're trying to extort money from my mother and from me and da 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 da. And Katie's like, oh shit, I'm next. And she was. They arrest her. They arrest Katie. So we got Luis Rivera, we got Sigfredo Garcia, and we have Katie arrested. Dun, dun, dun. Okay? Arrested. Katie is in prison. I think she got a life sentence. Pretty sure. Life sentence. So her kids, the kids that she has with Sigfredo Garcia, both the parents are now in prison. Great job. For like $100,000 each is what they were paid. Yeah, great job. And, you know, Katie's getting these paychecks from the Adelson Institute, the dental practice, and she wasn't employed. She wasn't working. So, you know, forensic accounting is very easy to like pick up on stuff like, oh, how are you affording this and this and that? How are you paying your rent if you're not working? Oh, she's getting checks from the Dental Institute where she also doesn't work. Sigfredo and Luis, they go out and buy cars and motorcycles. Like, you know, these people don't, you know, whatever, you know. I'm not a criminal. I don't know how to work this stuff. I mean, I think I'd be acting like nothing happened for a good 10 years at least. Okay. So Katie, arrested, convicted. Okay. Then, a couple years later, well, no, not even a couple years later. What was it, 2022, I think? Oh, Charlie doesn't look so happy-go-lucky now, does he? Mm-mm. That's his picture on the lower left. Like, oh yeah, here I am. I'm a successful dentist, you know. Yeah. Well, in this picture on the right, yeah, he's in trial. He's being charged. He was arrested, and he's on trial. And guess what? Convicted. 9 years after Dan Markel was murdered, Charlie Adelson is convicted. Life sentence. Okay. Great. So, we got pretty crazy, right? The whole thing is like, whew. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned this. Someone in the chat said it too. I should have mentioned this. Shortly after Dan Markel was murdered, Wendy changes her son's names from Markel to Adelson. Oh, because I was in fear for our lives. I thought if he was targeted, maybe they would come after the kids if their last name was Markel. Okay, sure. Then why did you change one of the kids' middle names? Because that was like a tribute to his family. Whatever, right? Now, this is really despicable. Wendy is in possession. Now, remember, like Dan Markel, I don't know about his parents, but we know Dan Markel was like, you know, he was a practicing Jew. Like, he was just absolutely floored that the wedding food that was catered, that rabbis came to the wedding, wasn't kosher. Like, absolutely floored. Wendy is in possession of a family heirloom of the Markels. Listen to this. This is cold as ice. You think all of this is like, just wait. Just wait. Listen to this. She's in possession of a Markel family heirloom. It is a ring that one of the, family member of the Markels who was in the Holocaust had. She has it. She has the ring. She has the ring. And she hasn't given it back to the Markels. So this family, the Adelsons on the left, they arranged the killing of Dan Markel, takes the sons, changes their last name. Dan Markel's parents live in Canada. Dan Markel was buried in Canada. And guess who didn't go to the funeral? Not only Wendy didn't go, but her sons didn't go to their own father's funeral. Now, they were young, like 3 and 4, 4 and 5, something like that. But she kept the ring, and she still has the ring. Yeah, she still has the ring. Didn't go to the funeral. Yeah. Okay. So, Charlie convicted, okay? And, all this stuff, what I love about these cases is like all this stuff, especially in Florida, there's something called the Sunshine Law or something where pretty much everything is available by Freedom of Information Act requests. So all of like these recorded phone calls of them in jail, they're all available. You can listen to everything. So Charlie gets convicted, right? Charlie's convicted. Like, oh shit, wow. I guess I'm not as much of a big deal as I thought I was, right? No, guess not. So, of course, Charlie, deeply enmeshed with his mother, Donna, is calling Donna, like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm actually in prison for the rest of my life, yada, yada, yada. And Donna's like, oh shit. Listen to this. It just gets crazier, okay? That's why that's exactly it, Maz. Like, you always hear Florida man. Like, yeah, it seems like a lot of crazy stuff happens in Florida. Not necessarily. It's just that we have access to much more of, like, the records and stuff. So, yeah, that's why it probably seems that way. So Donna is panicking. Donna's like, oh, my God. Katie's in prison. She doesn't care about them. She doesn't care about Luis Rivera. She doesn't care about, she never even met those guys. But she knew Katie. She didn't care about Katie. She wasn't Jewish. Her boys are going to marry Jewish women. Like, Katie's just like a throwaway, basically, is how it seems. Because, Charlie dates other Filipino women that also had to testify. So she's like, oh my God. So she says, in a recorded, oh my God, really? The verdict is in? Oh shit. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Ah! Okay. Oh my God. No, oh my God. Wait. They're coming back into the, oh my God, wait. Oh my God. Jeez. I almost couldn't. Oh my god, you guys, look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was quick. That was so quick. Oh my god. Okay, Donna is on the second from the right, wearing the glasses and the light blue sweater. Oh my god, I can't believe we're watching this together. I'm so glad. Oh, holy shit. She knows. She knows. So what I was going to say, it's going to take them a while to... Because everyone's filing in. They got to bring the jury in and everything. It has to be guilty. They convicted Charlie within 2 hours of deliberation. 2 hours. 2 hours. There's no sound yet. They always keep the sound muted until we're officially on the record. So they're bringing the jury in now. The jury's filing in. They're going to give all of their papers to the court officer, and they're going to go through them. Like, okay, did everyone check off what they were supposed to? Just make sure everything's in order before they actually read the verdict. Okay, so it's going to be a few minutes. Oh my god. So after Charlie gets convicted, right? All these phone calls are recorded. And she's like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to live basically in prison. So I have a suicide pact with your father. Okay? Harvey. But first, let's go to Vietnam. Oh, why would you go to Vietnam? Oh, we've been there before on vacation. And, oh, it's also a non-extradition country. They don't automatically extradite people with warrants for murder back to the U.S. The U.S. can pay for it. They can request it. But the Adelsons have enough money that they can counter. It's not on the if you've been watching the trial, you know, the volume is not going to be on until they're back on the record. It's going to be muted for a while. This right here, this blonde in the front and the white hair guy, that's Dan Markel's parents. That's the parents. She knows. Look at what Donna looks like now. Look at her now. Okay? Look at her now. No more Botox. No more hair dye. She's in her 70s now. And now they're trying to pass her off like oh my gosh, I'm just like an innocent, demure grandma. No, you're not. So Vietnam is a non-extradition country. So her and Harvey, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Whatever the verdict will be
yes.
in the case.
Don't react, we know.
Any gesturing or anyone making any movements that
yes.
either agree or disagree with the verdict. We are going to respect what the jury's decision is, and we are not going to subject them to any displays of emotion, whether it be from
the volume is so bad on this channel. I'm going to try to find Tallahassee Democrat. It's been bad this whole trial.
Mrs. Adelson also as well, once the verdict is read, again, I'm going to advise you, do not have any displays of emotion as best you can. You are to control yourself. Do you understand?
You are to control your emotions. No reactions. Let me pull up. The volume on Law and Crime for this trial has been horrendous. She knows. So yeah, they try to flee to Vietnam. Okay. Well, guess what? They get arrested on the jetway. They're walking to board the flight. They get the warrant for her arrest. They arrest her. And that was like a couple years ago, and she's been in jail ever since.
Please bring in the jurors.
Okay, bring the jury. She almost got away. It was that close. Let me check this one.
Please bring in the jurors. Please remain seated when the jurors come in this particular.
Okay, let me check this one right here. This one might be better.
Please remain seated when the jurors come in this particular time.
That's the court photographer person. Okay. God, what's happening? This should be better. Let me see if I can boost it even more. This channel is better. Wendy is not there. No. They think she's going to try to flee the country as soon as her mother gets convicted. Okay, let me boost it way up. It might be too much, but I want to make sure we can hear it, okay? Mute myself for a minute.
If the jury foreperson could please rise. Has the jury reached a unanimous verdict?
Yeah.
If you please can hand the verdict form to the bailiff. Having reviewed the verdict form, it is in its proper order. At this time, I will publish the verdict. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1 of the indictment, first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder. Mrs. Adelson, control yourself. Count 2. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2 of the indictment. Conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count 3. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3 of the indictment. Solicitation to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. And it is signed and dated by the foreperson. One moment. Members of the jury, the bailiff will escort you to the jury room.
I have the chills. The chills are going through my whole body. What did you think, Donna? What did you think? You thought your wealth and your privilege was going to get you out of this? You just hire a couple of Latin kings to do it? And the Filipina ex-girlfriend? Is that what you thought?
Mrs. Adelson, while this was not the outcome I'm sure that you desired, there will not be any further outbursts in front of the jury. If you cannot control yourself, I am going to have to determine if you'll be removed from the remainder of this process.
Take her out. Take her out. She can't pull it together. She's been
Do you
medicated the whole
understand
trial.
what I'm saying to you? Do you need a moment to collect yourself? Before the jurors are brought back in, we will take a brief 2-minute break. Please give her tissues if she needs them. When the jurors are brought back into the room, does the defense wish to have the jurors polled before they are discharged?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well.
All because she wanted her grandsons in Miami. That's why. That's the only reason. Justice for the Markells. So these two in the front are Dan Markel's parents. They have been in trial this whole time. They flew down from Canada. They've been staying there, coming in every day. She must have been in some real denial.
Please bring back in the jurors.
Because
so
this
we can
trial,
conclude
her
their portion
defense
of the
was
trial.
atrocious. Atrocious. I want to know what she's saying. The lady attorney on the left, you can't really see her yet. Her name's Jackie Wolford or something. She was a judge in Florida. she was forced to retire. Can you believe that? And she hired her as her attorney. Some kind of permanent disability. No one knows exactly what.
Members of the jury, before I discharge you for this evening, I am briefly going to
that's
poll
the
you
husband. That's
concerning
Harvey.
whether your verdict is unanimous at the request of one of the parties.
The father.
When you hear your last name, please appropriately respond.
Okay, so they're polling the jury, which means like, and it's for very like heavy cases like this, they're going to ask each and every juror, is this your decision? Did you come to this decision yourself? They're going to ask each and every one. So he's asking them by name, and that's why that's why it's muted. Because he's like, you know, are you serious? Is your verdict guilty for count 1? Yes. That's why they're muting it, for their privacy. Because they're going to get hounded as soon as they leave the courthouse by press and everything. I'm so glad I was able to watch this with you guys. My God. Just thought I'd be talking to the dogs about it tonight. Yeah, so it's going to be muted until they poll everybody. Now, I will be watching Carl Steinbeck tonight. That's where I'm going for post-verdict coverage. He's going to... He's in court right now. He's with them right now. He's still muted. Yeah, he's still polling them. Anna Gags, the majority of us following this case do not believe that Harvey will be charged.
Before you are discharged, please listen carefully. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and consideration of this case. I also wish to advise you of some very special privileges that are enjoyed by jurors. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room
Dan Markel's
except
mother
by court
in
order.
the sunglasses.
For many centuries, our society has relied upon juries for consideration of difficult cases. We have recognized for hundreds of years that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. Although you are at liberty to speak with anyone about your deliberations, you are also at liberty to refuse to speak to anyone. A request to discuss either your verdict or your deliberations may come from those who are simply curious, from those who might seek to find fault with you, from the media, from attorneys, or elsewhere. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. With that being said, I want to extend my thanks on behalf of the entire Second Circuit for your service in this matter. You are discharged. Have a good evening.
Good job. Good job, jurors. Justice is served. He was an excellent judge. Excellent.
As to the jury's verdict, with the jury having found the defendant guilty of the 3 charges of the indictment, is the defense asking for a pre-sentence report on counts 2 and 3. As to count 1, the penalty is statutory, and essentially there is no modification for it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered by the court as to counts 2 and 3.
Okay.
As to count 1,
I'll explain what that is in a sec.
is there any reason why we cannot proceed to sentencing on this matter?
Your Honor, we would request an opportunity to ensure that our client is okay before we proceed to sentencing.
You're going to do that right now?
It's my understanding that Charlie Adelson wasn't sentenced right away. We're asking for the same courtesy.
Very well. The court then will set a separate sentencing date.
May I inquire whether the family members that are present would like to give victim impact now or at the future date?
Oh, victim
Go ahead.
impact statements. She's talking to her husband. She's like, oh my God, Harvey, do something. She thought she was above it. They had a lot of ego and gall to think they could do this and get away with it. Okay, court photographer. Jeez. We don't need to see all that. I know it's Florida, but jeez. There's the is she gonna talk right now? This is Dan Markel's mother. She's gonna give a victim impact statement. So what he was just talking about with the pre-sentence
It's fine.
is a point system.
Right there in front of the lectern.
It basically goes over your prior criminal history, if like what your history is that could possibly mitigate or exacerbate your sentence. If the judge has latitude,
If you
like
please can identify yourself for the record.
Yes, my name is Ruth Mark. Sorry?
I'm worried you're gonna trip. Just
Okay, I already did fall. My name is Ruth Markel.
You may give your impact statement, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge Everett. To the Honorable Judge Everett, my name is Ruth Markel. I am the mother of the late Dan Markel. I stand before you today to express the profound sadness and grief that Dan's family and I have endured since his tragic murder. We have lost a treasure. My son Dan's life was cut tragically short at 41 years old. For 11 years, we have been forced to a life filled with unimaginable pain and heartbreak. Dan's father Phil and his sister Shelley share in this unending sorrow. Dan was a devoted father, brother, and son. Dan's life was marked by his devotion to family, education, and community. He was a loving, caring, and inspiring person. His academic journey included studying politics and philosophy at Harvard University, earning a master's degree later in political theory from the Hebrew University of Jerusalem and Emmanuel College in Cambridge, and later going back to Harvard to get a law degree. Dan was a prolific scholar and did start, co-founded the influential Prof's blog. His energy, drive, and sociability greatly enriched the FSU College of Law. Dan's life was filled with passion, music, dance, sports, travel, and people. But of all my son's accomplishments, however, I am most proud of the devoted father Danny was to his two sons, Benjamin and Lincoln. Dan was present, loving, and supportive, always putting his children's well-being first. He regularly attended the boys' daycares, reading with them. His office was filled with their drawings, and his home, his living room, filled with their toys. Dan was the boys' hero, and they have been forced to grow up without a father. Dan's murder has shattered our family and caused deep permanent pain. This was a particularly senseless crime, and the murder was particularly insensible. It was not revenge. Dan was a law-abiding and respectful citizen, an active father, and a living son. His life was devoted to teaching and helping others. The pain and suffering of Dan's murder goes well beyond other families too. That is why I wrote the book, The Unveiling, a mother's reflection on murder, grief, and trial life. In my unrelenting grief, I turned to advocacy, to feel purpose, and to help others with these tragic losses. I have found meaning and comfort to connect with others who want to serve justice. To all the community of journalists, TV programs, podcasters, Tallahassee communities, and the allies who have put their hearts in keeping Danny's story alive, we are full of thanks. To law enforcement and prosecutors, our gratitude is beyond for their dedicated, careful perseverance in seeking justice for Danny and our family. If Tallahassee is known for football, Tallahassee should be known for the prosecution and for law enforcement. They have done an outstanding job. These extraordinary efforts underscore the brutal truth of our family story. Danny's murder was orchestrated by his former mother-in-law, Donna Adelson, and other co-conspirators, and is a crime of cruelty. It is a murder of grief, a murder of selfishly prioritizing one's own desires over what is just or right. And at its core, this was a murder of convenience, so that one grandmother could live closer to her grandchildren. She killed their father and ripped the children from the other grandparents' lives. Donna Adelson's crimes against Dan began long before his murder. She belittled Dan in front of his children. She spread lies about him and contributed to a brutal separation between Dan and Wendy. She rented the house, and Dan came home and he found that Wendy and the boys were gone with most of their belongings. He called this devastation Pearl Harbor. Donna's eagerness for Wendy to divorce Dan and to relocate to South Florida led her to increasingly devise desperate schemes. Despite these efforts, the court ruled that Wendy could not move the boys away from their loving father. Failing to achieve her goal through legal means, Donna finally resorted to orchestrating Dan's murder. She plotted, planned, and paid for his murder. Donna's crimes led to further devastation. Her middle son, Charlie, was convicted and sentenced to a life in prison for his role in facilitating Danny's murder for hire. Can you imagine a mother involving a son to complete a murder? Donna's eldest son, Rob, an honest and decent man, is estranged from the family, and her younger child, Wendy, has decided once again to relocate to another state. Her actions and those of her co-conspirators have caused children to lose their parents. Catherine McManus, Freda Garcia, and Charlie Adelson, also convicted, are all convicted for life and have lost access to their children. Prior to her arrest, Donna's recorded phone calls with Charlie reveal their lack of a moral compass or capacity for self-reflection. She blames external forces for her family's curse. They're outside of her, but she is the curse, and lashes out angrily at witnesses who took the brave step to testify. Her modus operandi has always been to run from Tallahassee and then to try to flee to Vietnam. For our family, there is no such prospect for escape. Danny's absence, and that leaves a hole at the center of our lives, no matter where we go. Yet Dan's murder was not enough for Donna. His death was not enough. Danny had to be fully erased from his beloved sons. The boy's last name was ever changed, an extraordinary decision to excise the Markell name from Phil's only grandsons who shared his last name. And after the first arrests were made, Donna didn't allow the Markell family to have access for over 6 years. It was only when there was a phenomenal Tallahassee advocacy group that passed the Markell Act. The passage of this bill was immediately followed by our first invitation to see the boys after the arrest. The door only cracked open. Despite these efforts, we remain excluded from the boys' lives. We were not at their bar mitzvahs or graduations. We have extremely highly choreographed visits and communications. We only wait for the day that Benjamin and Lincoln will visit their father and his grave in his father's history and his grave in Toronto. We want nothing more. The facts of Danny's murder, are difficult to swallow. The experiences Phil, Shelley, and I have been forced to suffer are profound as homicide survivors and victims of the criminal system. The lives of Danny's 2 sons, our grandchildren, were forever turned upside down by this crime. Benjamin and Lincoln were only preschoolers when their father was murdered, and now they are forced to confront and try to understand the unthinkable crimes of murder and the Adelsons' involvement. Our lives will never return to normal. For those who loved Danny and for those who Danny loved, there is no escape from the wicked effects of what Donna Adelson set in motion, carried out, and paid for, and for many years enjoyed the aftermath of. Donna Adelson has caused immense devastation and an untimely, undeserved murder through her actions. While no trial or verdict can ever heal the profound wounds caused by Dan's murder, justice must be served. I respectfully ask the court to impose the maximum sentence on Donna Adelson. Her lack of cooperation and remorse throughout the case demands justice, the justice that Dan's life and memory fully deserve. We are immensely grateful to the court for its careful and compassionate deliberation. Respectively, Ruth Markell.
Thank you, Ms. Markell.
Nice job, Mrs. Markell.
Are there any other victim impact statements this evening?
One more, Judge.
This is his father.
If you please could tell us your name for the record.
Good evening. My name is Phil Markell. I'm Danny's father. Judge Everett, I appreciate the opportunity to speak about the impact of Donna Adelson's actions on my families and the families of so many others. While this victim impact statement is addressed to you, Your Honor, it is also intended for the Adelson family, Harvey, Charlie, Wendy, and particularly Donna. I would like them to understand and reflect on the deep and irreparable damage they have caused. The pain that they have caused my family is obvious and permanent, but they have also caused lifelong harm to their own immediate family and so many other families and children around. Donna's selfishness, cruelty, and complete disrespect for human life, along with that of her co-conspirators, have left families forever broken. Louis Rivera, his children have no father. Catherine Magbanoa and Sigfredo Garcia, their children have no parents. Charlie Adelson, his son, Roman, has no father. Rob Adelson and his wife and their 2 children have lost their uncle and grandparents. Shelley and Ian, my daughter, their 3 children, my grandchildren, are left without an uncle and are separated from their cousins. Of course, their heinous and callous actions have left me, Ruth, and Shelley without our Danny, and Ben and Lincoln without their father. For anyone to commit such a cold-blooded, unprovoked act of murder is horrific. For Donna, someone who claims to care so much about Ben and Lincoln, her sun shines. Her actions are beyond comprehension. She has harmed forever the people she claims to have loved. In the Jewish custom, we have an expression to always wish others to live to 120 years of age. For Donna, I wish her to live to 120, alone in her jail cell. I wish that every day of her remaining days she thinks about the harm she has caused to so many, especially those 2 boys she claims to have loved so much. For these reasons, Your Honor, I ask the court sentence Donna Adelson to the maximum possible sentence. And my only short question to Donna, was it worth it? Respectfully, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Markel.
Wow.
Are there any other matters that the court needs
Very
to address this
impactful
evening, Ms. Cutler?
indeed.
With the PSI being ordered, the court will pronounce the sentence as to counts 2 and 3 after it's been completed. The parties have had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report and make any objections if they believe they need to. As to the 3 counts that the jury has found the defendant guilty of, I will adjudicate her guilty at this time, but sentence will be pronounced as to the 3 counts at a later date. She is remanded for sentencing at this time. Lieutenant Henry, please notify the commander at the jail that the appropriate screening needs to take place to ensure that the defendant is in an area where she is not subject to any self-harm. For a case management date coming up, what would the parties request?
She's going in the turtle suit. It's for
Stephen's October court date, Your Honor.
October. That's suicide risk. It's standard for people who get a life sentence.
Believe that is 10/14. Is that correct, Ms. Dugan?
Yes, sir.
October 14th for case management at 2:30 p.m. That will be in the normal courtroom, 3B. Patricia, if you can make sure that the notice goes to DOC so they are aware that the PSI needs to be completed as soon as possible. Thank you. We are in recess at this time. We will reconvene on October 14th. Have a good evening, everyone.
October 14th for sentencing. She's getting life. The pre-sentence investigation is just to go over her past, any criminal history, any good deeds that she, just like what kind of person. But also, they have to, like, for gang involvement, to see, like, where she will be held, like tattoos, that kind of thing. They, do you have any conflicts with any, any person that might already be in the system? And they decide where to put you from there.
Yes. For trial call or case management. Are we about 100 or there's no lawyer like 200.
Yeah, there's mentor lawyer in the olive shirt. Got a couple of superstars in the gallery today. There's what's his name? I forget his name.
Between the public defender and private.
Wow.
So between public defender, regional counsel, and
For recommendations also.
what's that?
Yeah, so this woman with the blonde bob, she's a former judge. She was forced to retire.
I was going to say, I think it might be closer.
Bad decisions. Oh, I've been in this law thing for a while now. Yeah, Ted, whatever his name is, I forget. He's a defense attorney who represents like sports players usually. And Wendy will be next. Wendy will be next. This entire trial, they threw Wendy under the bus every single chance they got. It was great. Like, they're just setting it up. You're a cop, lawyer, and a doctor? Yeah. And a Rambo? And an owl. I know, right? Wow. Wow. All right. I'm going to move over. Carl uploaded or went live for like 7 minutes. So So I want to see what he has to say. So Carl Steinbeck is my go-to. He's, I would say, like, if you're new to court proceedings and the law in general, Emily D. Baker is a great one to watch because she really does break every single thing down, and she's entertaining. She has sound effects and everything. At this point in my YouTube career in this space, I go with Carl Steinbeck. He's very, he has a history. Yeah, that volume was crazy. Let me just. Yeah, let me just adjust. That stupid volume on Law and Crime for weeks has been awful. All right. So yeah, I'm going to need to make some adjustments. So I want to see what Carl had to say. Carl doesn't care about YouTube. Carl does not want super chats. He tells you, keep your money. I don't want your money. Oh, I gotta... Sorry, just one sec. So his career is really impressive. So he's a former prosecutor and defense attorney. He has his own law firm in San Antonio, Texas. And he had a career in the military. Yeah, I don't really see it on his bio here, but I've been to his website, and like he's also a judge advocate. He's got quite a career. And he's not like a YouTuber, like at all. Not at all. But his brother, John Steinbeck, really got him into this particular case. Oh, he's live right now. Oh, yeah. I don't want to snipe him, though.
Mrs. Markel, do you believe that everyone who participated in this crime has been held accountable?
I'll let other people in my family talk about that.
Okay.
Well, first of all, just one little side thing. We were originally invited to the first bar mitzvah, and then we were disinvited. So, just to clarify. Yes. My comments. First of all, I'm very, very grateful to the jury. They were very attentive. I watched them carefully. They listened. They obviously analyzed and came to a just decision. We're grateful to the judge for his patience and his guidance and that everybody followed the law, etc. We're grateful to all of you guys here. I can't begin to tell you. I always, to me, journalists were never, they're into just post stuff in the papers, TV, or whatever. But you guys have really, really, it's been 11 years. You've supported us. And because of you, this case never went cold. And I can't believe people stop me when I'm in the Dillard's or I'm in the wine store or at a restaurant. My claim to fame, unfortunately, is I'm Dan's dad. But it's so heartwarming to see this community, the people, and because of you around the world, there aren't enough words to tell you how grateful we all are. This is, even though it's joyful or unhappy decision that's come out, it's still very, very difficult. And we still don't have the full access to the boys that we'd love to have. They're very, very controlled, very short, and very far and few between. And it's, we just want anybody and everybody who had anything to do with Dan's death brought to justice. And until that day happens, I will not be fully a happy individual.
And Phil, one of the, I think it's safe to say one of the star witnesses in this trial was Rob Adelson. What was it like for you to watch him up there testifying?
That's his son in New York, Doctor.
Rob Adelson and I have, we actually haven't seen each other for a long time, but we do communicate via text, telephone, etc. He is an incredible individual. How this guy happened to come out of this family is beyond my understanding.
I think we respect his bravery and his courage in doing what he did, and we really, will be very honored to see him and connect with him, but in particular, we really respect his courage.
And Phil or Shelley can answer this. Did this one feel different? You had the hitmen who were prosecuted, you had McManawa, but now father to mother-in-law. There's a different kind of relationship between those two. To see her there getting found guilty, what was that like?
I'd have to think of how to answer that
Shelley can
question.
answer. Shelley, I understand that.
It's hard. Each one is very gratifying, obviously, and we're happy with the results. This one hurts, I think, a little more because of who it is. I made a very short speech, but I think what I did differently this time is the harm to families, not just only ours, but to everybody involved in this mess. And so many children without parents, without uncles, aunts, cousins, etc. It's so hard to understand. She was an educated individual. She was a kindergarten teacher. Where did this come from? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure this out.
I was just going to add that there is a certain satisfaction in this verdict, despite the fact that anyone going to jail is a hard thing to imagine, and obviously hard to, it's emotional, but I would say there's satisfaction in this verdict, and I would say that we're hopeful, really hopeful, that this will open the door for the future generations to, connect, for the cousins to connect, for, rebuilding a relationship with my nephews, their grandchildren, my children's cousins. This is, we hope that this will shed light, this will be the sort of element of truth that will be there for them to see. It'll be on the record for those kids to know in the future, and we would, welcome the opportunity to reconnect.
And Shelley, what do you think Dan would say today watching his parents up there giving such eloquent, amazing victim impact statements, particularly Phil's last question?
I think he'd be really proud. Daddy was one to do presentations. He was the, really amazing writer in our family, and I think his parents, would have made him very proud.
One question, what were the thoughts that went through your mind as you saw the defense strategy develop to kind of embrace the evidence against the daughter and the son? A mother, in essence, throwing their kids under the bus and acting as a prosecutor for the defense attorneys and calling them Raquel.
That's a mentor lawyer asking that question.
Trying to embrace the evidence and pretend that they care so much about what happened to them, Raquel.
Maybe those are better questions for the state's attorney.
Yeah, but I think the defense had to do their job, and I think that we have really looked at all the sides of the story, and thank you again. Thank you all.
We're very lucky
That's
that
Carl's
state's
new wife.
attorneys and their team did such an amazing job and all.
I think it's his sister.
Thank you, everybody.
100%
Just everybody.
Oh, thanks, Paw Patrol. It is his sister.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Safe travels.
Guys, we're happy to talk to y'all. We would like to talk privately with the family for a minute, and then George will answer questions. I know that's what you're going to want. If y'all want to come on.
I might be there someday
There's
reporting.
nothing like this for Charlie's trial. All these
media folks here. This is like probably 10 times the number of media folks here than there were for Charlie.
Yeah. You always try to find the bigger spots.
It's like the #1 covered crime case now, I think, in America. So that's what it's turned out to be. Press conference here after the victim's family.
This is awesome. We got Carl with his cell phone there. Well, so Georgia is the prosecutor is going to come out and talk to the press. She's just impressive, period. She's great. Oh, I can get my dog. One second.
You're welcome.
Maybe through there.
Where'd you go?
I'm right here. I'm good. I'm good here. I'm good.
You're good there?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's Steve Cohen.
Hi, Carl. I'm happy there's justice.
Yes, amen.
Is there a...
Yeah, let's go in a little more.
Can we go to a bigger spot or yeah?
Yeah, we're like right on the edge of this 3-story drop off here.
Dateline, sorry.
Oh, dude, that was incredible.
Seriously?
Might be a little while before they come out.
We're like getting...
Your body.
Sorry, I pushed you back.
Let me pull up Carl's live from earlier. I think it's the verdict. Let's see.
Time. Jury's been out almost 3 hours, and we expect the jury to have this case resolved here tonight. That's my prediction. I don't think it's going to take very long for this jury to come to a conclusion, and it was really an overwhelming effort by the prosecution. The evidence was very much proven beyond a reasonable doubt. We were here for the case to see it live. I got here yesterday morning, so we showed up yesterday afternoon and saw everything except for the jury instructions. Once they started doing the jury instructions, we went ahead and stepped out and went to go do other things here. And then we came back this morning and we saw the instructions being given, and actually they had to haggle through some things this morning before the instructions were actually given to the jury. And one of the things that I was concerned about was the fact that the defense made a request to have lesser included offenses to first degree murder be stricken from the jury instructions. Normally they're boilerplate standard lesser included offenses to first degree murder, and the defense wanted to strike those out because I think they thought they had a better chance of a hung jury if they didn't have, if they had just that first degree murder for all references to the first 3 counts. So the first count is first degree murder, the second count is conspiracy to commit first degree murder, and then the third one is solicitation to commit first degree murder. So they didn't have any lesser included for any of those. So basically there's just 3 things for the jury members to look at. And the prosecution initially was like not sure about how they wanted to respond on that, but then there was some talk and forth and back at the table privately. And then Mr. Evans, he's a guy we don't really see much except for motions and appellate type issues that come up in trial to be haggled out in before the court on different types of motions, like I say. So anyway, we saw him, and they wound up then saying, okay, we'll agree to strike those lesser includeds from the jury instructions. And I was surprised to see that, because I think as a prosecutor, you always want to have negotiating options for the jurors. You don't ever want to have them stuck with like the take it or leave it basis for all the different.
Let me just go back to the live feed.
Maybe I'm going to try to tighten up. I'll see where I'm tightening up a little bit.
Thanks for watching this with me, you guys. It definitely would have been talking to the dogs. Like, yeah, Pops, we did it! We got a guilty
People are
verdict.
asking in their minds and want to ask the state attorney's office.
Okay.
When is Wendy going to be arrested next?
Yes. When does Wendy get arrested? Yes.
So,
That is the next question. She really did look shocked. I don't know how. She was shocked.
Evidence that wasn't presented that they could have called folks in rebuttal, like Dan's attorney, Stephen Webster. He talked about how he thought about he thought he was going to maybe be called in rebuttal. I think it was a daytime decision made by the prosecution yesterday not to call him, but we're on the third floor. We're outside the room that the Markells are being talked to by the prosecution. It says 301 there on the wall, 301 Northwest Judicial Chamber, so they're able to use the judicial chambers to meet with the victim's family. That's where the victim's family, past that double door there on the right, is where the Markells are being talked to by the state attorney, Jack Campbell, along with Georgia Devlin and Sarah Dugan.
So after they talk to the parents,
We're
they're going to
expecting
come
them
out
out momentarily.
and answer questions. This is going to be awesome. What a
All
victory.
major news media outlets here for true crime covering this case.
Awesome. We can rewatch it. Yep, I do want to see this though. First. I don't want to miss this.
There's Sarah. They're getting ready to come out.
Yep.
There's Jason Newland. There's Special Agent Pat Sanford. Special Agent Sanford, he's no doubt thrilled that all this work he's been doing all these years is paying off. There's still more dividends to be paid.
His like low voice is funny. He's like, it's great.
There's a
Okay, here they come.
team
Here they
coming
come.
out right now.
I'm gonna mute so we can listen.
What's it like in this moment? What was it like to have this defendant be found guilty?
I think I just feel kind of honored to be able to deliver this win for the Markells. You know, we've heard so much about a win for the Adelsons, a win for the Adelsons, and everything that was lost in those efforts. So it's just been really cool to be a part of this win.
During one of the pre-trials, you said these trials that have become my life. It's a lot of trials at this point. Talk about what happens when you're a prosecutor and you have to continue to follow cases like this one.
Well, I mean, I do have other cases. People don't know that. There are other cases. And I care about, all of them, but obviously this has become sort of part of my DNA after investing so much blood, sweat, and tears into this case and getting justice. So yeah, it's been an epic battle.
Was this one tougher than Charlie's trial?
I don't know. I mean, I'm older, so I think it is. I think everyone's tougher than the last. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, more time passes and there's more stuff. There's more phones. There's more records. There's more emails. So it's a lot to organize, and it's a lot of little pieces to try to put together and try to create something cognizable that a jury can follow and get their head around.
In Georgia, opening statements right out of the gate, Jackie Fulford appropriated Professor Markel's nickname, calling him Danny. A lot of people were upset about that. Did that bother you?
Not as much as it bothered some other folks. I understood what she was trying to do. It was not the classiest move, and I think she kind of realized that and seemed to correct that over the course of the trial. But yeah, probably not a great move.
And what about the amount of deliberations? Is roughly the same as Charlie, maybe a few minutes more, but not much. That surprised me because some people were predicting a longer deliberation.
A little bit. I actually lost. I thought it would be slightly shorter. I was being pretty ambitious. But yeah, it wouldn't have surprised me if it had been more difficult for them because it was a large puzzle that kind of had to be put together. But I guess they got what they needed.
Will this be the last prosecution?
You are asking me questions.
Good job.
Why are you that guy?
Were you surprised by the defense strategy of throwing Wendy and Charlie under the bus? And was the adoptive admissions ruling something that you pre-planned or something that you all came up with at the last moment?
We had a few incarnations of how to deal with the fact that she had adopted Charlie's really ridiculous story previously, and we didn't want her to be able to distance herself from that and create a new, better defense, which she did seem to kind of try to be doing. So we did want to try to shove that on her and then try to explain that to the jury. Okay, here's this whole other defense that she already adopted, and it's complicated, and it has all its pushback that goes with it. So it did feel like a difficult minefield to wade through to be able to explain all that to the jury, but we wanted to make sure they understood that, hey, she's already committed to this defense that's a loser, and now she's trying to switch it up and go to this whole other place, and you've got to pick a lane and can't be both. So I think that's kind of what we were trying to do, so we're really successful.
And it sounded like the new investigation developed a lot of crazy evidence, including y'all were planning to use some phone calls that you were not able to use at the trial. Is the sealing of this evidence going to be unsealed once now that the money has been created, or do you know?
I don't know the answer to that. Yeah.
And you cannot still comment, I guess, about
I
the
cannot.
details.
Yeah.
All right, no
It's less
comment
sexy
about-
than you imagine it to be, but I don't think I should comment on it since it's sealed.
How did you feel when you found out that Donna was not going to be testifying? Something tells me you were probably salivating at the idea of cross-examining her over the last 11 years.
Yeah, it's not like I was gonna, wow, you guys with some amazing new stuff right now, but I did put tons of preparation into it. I was a bit like sad when I took my binder that had 150 tabs and packed it away. So yeah, I was a little surprised. She seems like somebody that would want to tell her story, but it's trickier and trickier when all these stories are out there, and she would have to navigate a lot of stuff. Up there. So I do understand why she made the decision she did, and I think it was a smart one, but I was kind of expecting her.
What was the new evidence that you thought in this trial might have made a difference that when you came across that you introduced?
I think the fleeing to Vietnam didn't hurt, especially since she denied it. She could have just said, no, to Vietnam. I didn't want to get arrested.
What about the VIN number?
She didn't do that. She oversold.
The VIN number and the planner. Like,
Yeah.
Can you talk about that? Like, how did you guys find that? Was it an aha moment?
Yeah. Kind of dumb luck. I mean, that thing is so dense, and there's a bunch of them. So we've just been sort of perusing them, and yeah, somebody just stumbled upon it and had an aha moment.
What about Rob Adelson's
It was a big
testimony?
one.
How key was that?
I think it was important, didn't you? I mean, I
Yeah.
thought he was so genuine and
Amazing.
what a guy to be able to do that. In a terrible situation for him to be put in. be able to rise above that and do the right thing.
Did you all wait for this trial to put him on? Why did he not testify previously?
I just didn't want to do it to him unless I felt like it was absolutely necessary, and I really felt like we needed it.
Georgia, does Wendy have reason to be worried tonight?
You said that word. That's a bad word.
Bad word. Let me ask you another question.
Worried is a bad word.
Well, last time.
Should we say stay tuned? Do we need to stay tuned?
I mean, you can stay tuned.
Alright.
One other question for me. I mean, your father played football. I understand. It was my first Knowles game, and I take all the credit for
Oh,
the
it's a
Bama
great
win.
one.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
I take all the credit
Go
for that.
Knowles.
And I found out maybe through the grapevine that someone else in your family is a professional female golfer or that you're close to.
Oh my God, dude. This is not about
Maybe
you.
not, but do you get the
Sounds cool.
Do you think you get that competitive spirit from, from dad, from your family?
Yes, I think both sides of my family are extremely competitive, and if you came to game night, you could see pieces being.
The most important question, do you have a fifth red suit?
I don't know, I'll work on that.
Number five, number five.
Checker five.
For chapter five.
Adelson, last year you were going, it seemed like the state was going to call him, but ultimately this time around, no one called him to the stand. Why?
Because we didn't want to tangle with him unless we had to, and we felt like we were able to successfully get out the story that he told in his trial and marry Donna to it as much as we needed to without
If I'm not mistaken, this was the first trial where you guys were able to access WhatsApp messages? Was there a new am I right about that? Was there a new technological advance?
I can't remember if we had any WhatsApp messages last time, but they are encrypted, so we really do have to get them off the device itself, so we were able to use the threads.
And was that related to getting from Donna's device? Yeah.
Was your all's case more polished? Does the demonstratives seem to be up a notch from before?
Yes,
I'm
that's
just
because I
trying to-
didn't make them. I only directed. I did get some wonderful volunteer help, so I don't know if she wants to shout it or not.
I'll volunteer
Were there
for
other
the
things
next
that were new and
one.
improved?
I
Some of
can
the
help.
witnesses even seem to be testifying a little smoother than before.
Did they?
It's a blur. If the
Throw
trial
some L's up there.
If the trial had come forward a year ago, you wouldn't have all the evidence from the new investigation. How significant was to have that note from Rena Bernhardt?
I thought it was great. I thought it was, when she showed up with that, it was like Christmas Day.
They did a good job.
It felt like this trial, you did mention Wendy's name more. Is that just because of who the defendant was, or is there a strategy behind more evidence against Wendy coming out?
I think it was because of who the defendant was and how important the motive was to establish, which largely arose from the communications between Donna and Wendy, so we ended up on.
You can say a little bit about the toys. I could feel the emotion. It seemed like it really resonated with the jury when you talked about.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Yeah, there's no justice for them, and I haven't done them any favors today, and I lose sleep over that fact. It's, yeah, the family's just been totally destroyed and things like that. Sometimes it feels a little bit like being a part of it, so, yeah. I wish them nothing but the best, and I hope they can reconnect with their paternal relatives and yep.
Georgia needs to go to
You
sleep
guys.
now. Georgia hasn't slept in quite a while. You'll have a good night.
Thank you.
All right.
You guys have some stuff in that room. You guys grab it as quick as you can.
Thank you for remembering that or not.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and head out for dinner plans we had, but thanks for supporting this case. Glad we had some justice happening here, and we're going to be coming back on a little bit later tonight, around 10 o'clock or so.
Oh,
So
okay.
join us back then.
Nice.
And
I'll
more
be there.
coverage on this case, and a great victory for the prosecution and justice today. Take care.
Thanks, Carl. Thanks, Carl. Wow. Live reporting from the courthouse. So, Carl Steinbeck on the left. This is his new wife. I think her name is Leslie. And John Steinbeck, his brother, on the right. John has been in the courthouse for the entire trial. So, wow, that was really, really something. Yeah, we can go back and watch the verdict again. Sure. Of course we can. Yeah, it was really something. Whew. Gosh, I can't wait till he goes live. Oh my God. He's the best. He's the best. I love him. We want Tallahassee Democrat has the best audio out of all of these channels. I wonder if they've chopped it up yet. No. What are they doing? No, they're off the air. Okay. Oh, those are the closing arguments.
I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just
That was the bump.
don't know.
I'm just finding it for us. Locked in. You could say that. You could definitely say that. This is what I've been doing for the past 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's not a ton of cases that really get my attention, but when it does, yeah, I'm all in.
If the jury foreperson could please rise. Has the jury reached a unanimous verdict? If you please can hand the verdict form to the bailiff.
Let me just deal with the volume for a sec.
Having reviewed the verdict form, it is in its proper order. At this time, I will publish the verdict. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1 of the indictment, first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder. Mrs. Adelson, control yourself. Count 2. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2 of the indictment, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count 3. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3 of the indictment, solicitation to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. And it is signed and dated by the foreperson. One moment. Members of the jury, the bailiff will escort you to the jury room. Mrs. Adelson, while this was not the outcome I'm sure that you desired, there will not be any further outbursts in front of the jury. If you cannot control yourself, I am going to have to determine if you will be removed from the remainder of this process. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you need a moment to collect yourself? Before the jurors
2
are
minutes
brought
exactly.
back in, we will take a brief 2-minute break.
120
Please
seconds.
give her tissues if she
Oh my-
needs them.
Whew. Wow.
To the defense and to your honor.
When the jurors are brought back into the room, does the defense wish to have the jurors polled before they are discharged?
Definitely. Did I see that she stomped her feet? No.
Very well.
Let's go back to that moment. This defense team was a disaster. A disaster. So Donna's husband is sitting next to this lady in the olive sweater. Let me move it over a little bit. Oh, shoot. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, that's fully. Okay, so you see the guy sitting next to the woman in the olive sweater? Right here. This is Harvey. That's Donna's husband. Sir, please. Sir. Sir. What's going on? There he is. That's Harvey. The look on his face after the verdict was read. Oh my God. You're going to have to find a new girlfriend there, Harvey. I'm sure they'll be lining up for you. You know, Florida. All those retirees. So I believe that they intentionally left Harvey out of the majority of the whole plot. Like, he probably doesn't know much, if hardly anything. Like, he probably kind of knows. I think he does know. But I think they left him out of the majority of the details, so I don't think they're going to charge him. I don't think so. Oh, that's gracious. The defense attorney shook the hand of the other prosecutor. Like, good game. Well, Wendy is still free. She hasn't been charged. So she's still out and about. Ideally, they would have to go to the Markel grandparents. They would have to, right? Unless Rob wanted to take them, but I mean, I don't know. The Markels do have that other, they have the daughter that was out in the lobby talking earlier. I don't know. They're going to have to think about that if if Wendy gets charged, because the defense was awful. Awful. Like, laughable. Carl just kept saying, I've never seen anything like this. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Like, I think that Jackie, the lady sitting to her left with the blonde bob, I think she might have been under the influence of something during the trial. Sometimes she just had her head down, her hair completely hiding her face, just looking down, even when the jury comes in. And you're supposed to stand and look at the jury with respect. And she's like looking down at the desk.
Published, I want to make sure everyone understands whatever the verdict will be in the case. I do not want there to be any gesturing or anyone making any movements that you either agree or disagree with the verdict. We are going to respect what the jury's decision is. And we are not going to subject them to any displays of emotion, whether it be from the gallery or the parties. If anyone believes they are not capable of following this instruction, I'd ask you to step outside at this time. Mrs. Adelson
they always say
also,
that.
well, once the verdict is read, again, I'm going to advise you, do not have any displays of emotion. As best you can, you are in control of yourself. Do you understand?
Keep yourself together. Is Georgia coming in? How long were the deliberations? Like, they started at 4:18 p.m. Eastern? I wonder what time it was when the verdict came in. Like maybe 3 hours-ish? I mean, they have to know. I don't know how Donna
Please bring in the jurors.
didn't know with that defense. Did she look worried or smug? I think she was medicated throughout the trial, like on a benzo. She just had like that flat, like non-reaction to everything.
Please remain seated when the jurors come in.
That's how
this
long. Yeah,
particular
Charlie's
time.
was about 2 hours. Yep. Yep. It's always a bad sign. And she was like, oh, wow, they came back that quick that I'm not guilty? Fantastic. Harvey, make reservations at my favorite restaurant. We're going out tonight, honey. And she's like, oh, my God, no. Yeah, she never thought she'd be spending the rest of her life. She's in her 70s. In prison. That's Harvey. That's the husband. That's him. His whole family. And Wendy doesn't talk to them anymore. So he's the grandfather of the kids too, and he doesn't get to see those boys. The Markells don't get to see the boys. She moved to Colorado. She moved to Texas. She moves around, and she's going to change all of their names eventually, she
If the
said.
jury foreperson could please rise.
So, very sad.
Has the jury reached a unanimous verdict?
Yeah.
If you please can hand the verdict form to the bailiff.
Okay, I'm going to watch for the foot stomping.
Having reviewed the verdict form, it is in its proper order. At this time, I will publish the verdict. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1 of the indictment, first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder. Mrs. Adelson, control yourself. Count 2. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2 of the indictment, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count 3. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3 of the indictment, solicitation to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. And it is signed and dated by the foreperson. One moment. Members of the jury, the bailiff will escort you to the jury room.
He told you to control yourself. So the jury is obviously under a tremendous amount of pressure to make the right decision. So he doesn't want, and this is standard in every trial I've watched, he doesn't want anyone in the gallery, the defendant, from having any overly emotional reactions that's going to affect the jury. Because you don't want the jury, you know, talking to the press afterwards being like, I don't know, I think I'm second guessing my decision. So you just have to stay as neutral as possible. And she had like a little verbal outburst. I didn't hear exactly what she said, but she was like, no, oh my God, no.
The indictment, first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
Oh my God.
Mrs. Adelson, control yourself.
What is she saying? What was that second thing she said? She said
Count
something,
2.
oh my God.
We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2 of the indictment, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree
God.
murder. Count 3.
What did you think?
We, the jury, find as follows as
What
to
did you
count
think?
3 of the indictment,
Did she,
solicitation to commit first-degree murder. The defendant is guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. And it is signed and dated by the foreperson. One moment. Members of the jury, the bailiff will escort you to the jury room.
That's right, Mrs. Butler. The only decent kid she has is Rob, and he wants nothing to do with her and moved away to New York. Yep, and married the woman that he actually loves, not just who his parents wanted him to marry. Yeah, there were no tears.
Mrs. Adelson, while this was not the outcome I'm sure that you desired,
like nothing
there will
running
not
from
be
the
any further
nose.
outbursts in front of the jury. If you cannot control yourself, I am going to have
Yeah,
to
there's no
determine if you will be
tears.
removed from the remainder of this
So
process.
weird. Like, I do everything I can to
Do you
not
understand
cry.
what I'm saying to you?
Ever. Like, I can't imagine putting on all
Do you
this
need
and
a
not
moment
actually
to
being,
collect
not actually
yourself?
crying. Like,
Before the jurors are brought back in, we will take a brief 2-minute break. Please
like,
give her tissues
I'll be as
if she
stoic
needs
as
them.
effing possible, and there will be tears running out of my eyes anyway. Like, here she is, like, oh my god, ah, and there's nothing coming out. Like,
When the jurors are brought back into
Like the mucous
room,
membrane's
does the
open
defense
when you're
wish to
crying?
have the jurors polled before
that's why your
they are
nose starts
discharged?
running. Things turn red, they swell. There's like
well.
nothing happening here. Nothing. Ugh. I hate crying too. Because I feel like if I start, I'm not going to be able to stop. So, I'm better at it nowadays though. I used to be really like, ugh. I cannot. This is not appropriate court attire. What this reporter's wearing. It's really not. Like, I don't see any wetness at all. Pisces.
Please bring back in the jurors
Yeah,
so we can conclude with
what are
their
you trying to
portion
say?
of the trial.
She's like, what is she saying? I wish we knew. The victim impact statements get me too. Yeah. Yeah, nose stuffed up, swollen face, headache. Exactly. You're a Pisces too. That's right, Angel of Glass. Yeah, a lot of us are. A lot of creators are Pisces, which is interesting. I don't know why. How did you know, NBC? NBC, I bet you might be a Libra. I would guess a Libra.
Members of the jury, before I discharge you for this evening,
Gallery's crying more than she is.
I
It's
am
Harvey.
briefly going to poll you to concerning whether your
please
verdict
don't.
is unanimous at the request of one of
Yes,
the
I did.
parties.
I'm sorry, I didn't read it though.
When you hear your last name, please appropriately respond.
Okay, yeah. So they're polling the jury, so we get muted. Thank you, Hippiesta. Harvey will get lots of casseroles with numbers for the return of the Pyrex dish. That's hilarious. Hippiesta, you know how it works, huh? Wow, yeah. It's kind of like when someone becomes a widow or a widower, right? Like, oh, here, I'm so sorry for your time and need. Here's the casserole dish. Here's this is what I make. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, when you're ready to give it back, here's my phone number. Wink, wink. Exactly. That's funny, Hippiesta. Thank you. And Gentle Ginger, if you're still here, welcome back to Owlette. Welcome back. The Voice, the Sass Note, B-Day in May. Oh, are you a Taurus? NBC? Or a Gemini? Yeah. So, yeah, she got remanded. I mean, she's already in custody. Yep. Wow, that was great, huh? Wow.
Give to you before you are discharged. Please listen carefully. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and consideration of this case.
This is a great
I
judge.
also wish to advise you of some very special privileges that are enjoyed by jurors.
Yeah, you don't have to talk to anybody. Yeah, all of that. Yeah. They're definitely going to get hounded as soon as they leave the courthouse, but, you know. But they don't have to talk to anybody, or they can. That's totally their decision. Wow. Foodie who? That's what I'm saying, Paw Patrol. We sit here talking like, oh, am I going to make, we're talking about a fake dinner party that's not going to happen. What should I make for these 18 people that aren't coming to my house? I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Why? Seriously. You get stuff like this going on in real life. It's like, yeah. no matter what was happening with Chantal, we were breaking away for the verdict when it came in, for sure. I had it up on my phone the whole time. Virgo's in the nest. Oh, yeah. Don't jurors usually write a book? You can. You can if you want to. It's up to you. Yep. Where would they even put 18 people? Good question. Good question. It's not like they have all those sofas like they had in Kuwait. I don't think. We haven't seen much of the place, but I don't know. Doesn't strike me as being huge. Yeah. Wow. That was crazy. Everyone's live right now, reacting to the verdict. Whew. And oh my God, the closing argument for the defense, like the very start of it, there's actually something I wanted to clip out of it because it was such a joke. It was such, I'm like, I gotta clip that. That was ridiculous, which I don't even remember what it was. It's Ashley's birthday? What? Is it? Your birthday's on Saturday, Ashley? Oh, a Virgo! I love Virgos. Oh, happy birthday, Ashley! Yes, happy birthday, Ashley. I hope it's a great one. Saturday, oh, the 6th, September 6th. Happy birthday. That is fantastic. And don't forget, Friday night, live on Patrol. We will be on the Civil Owl Patrol channel instead of this one. So if you're looking for us, that's where we'll be. I'll definitely put a watch page up and I'll post it in the community tab on this channel in case you're looking for it. But here's a link. And I will check earlier in the day to make sure that they are actually going live. But even if they're not, we'll still get together. So here's the Civil Owl Patrol link for Friday night on Patrol. Oh yeah, that's true, Hippiesta. They said they were all going to sit on the phone on the floor. They did. She did say that. Yeah. 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 Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God, this is funny. I'm just going to show you Carl's community tab, and then we'll say goodnight for the night. You got to see this. He has been such an advocate for the Markel family. He's been really, really involved. Check this out. Carl Steinbeck, 1 hour ago. Donna Adelson, guilty. Look at the picture he used. She looks crazy. I do think she was medicated throughout the trial. I really do. She just had like very little reaction to anything. And, you know, like, I mean, look at her. It's like, but how, it really makes you think, like, how do you keep yourself together when you're in jail? Like, she doesn't have hair dye. Gray hair tends to be, like, you know, out of control. She doesn't have any hair products. No makeup. She said, I watched a hearing that they were trying to get her released on bail because she's old and in jail, basically. I mean, she had a lot of complaints, but she said that she has gained 1/3 of her body weight, that she's gained a ton of weight. So the food is terrible. She said everything has carbs in it. She can't be on Atkins in there. I mean, she got hustled for some commissary. Like she said a woman like cornered her in the bathroom. She said a woman came up to her and like put her arm behind her back. She said it twisted so far back that she didn't know her arm could go that far back, and she still has pain from it. And the woman asked, she said she wanted her to buy they have boxes. I only know this from the Darrell Brooks trial. I don't know this from personal experience, but they have like boxes you can buy that have stuff in them. Like, oh, it's got like a bag of Ruffles. It's got a beef jerky in it. It's got this, it's got that. It's just like a gift box kind of. And she was like, you're going to send that to me. And she was like, okay. And she was in a pod, so she didn't have like a cell. Well, she did at first when she was in confinement, because when they first arrested her, they had to put her in protective custody, and that's what they'll be doing with her now. If you don't really watch trials, with verdicts, with sentences that she's gonna have. I mean, it doesn't really matter what the lesser charges, what those sentences are going to be. She's in prison for the rest of her life. They put, I don't think I still have a picture of it anywhere, but I made a picture of Darrell Brooks in a turtle suit. But basically it's this, you're naked basically, and it's this green, it's kind of like a blanket that they put it over you, and it's got like, I think it's Velcro that closes it. It's really, yeah, that's right, Angel of Glass. Yeah. But we saw Donna's pod. We saw it because she wrote out a script for one of her one of the inmates that was in there with her. Like a thunder coat, yeah, just like that. Yeah. Yeah, she wrote out a script. Yeah, she offered these two women who were in jail with her, okay? One of them, like she wrote out a whole script for one to say, okay, you're going to go and tell them that you knew Katie, because Katie has been in jail before, that you knew Katie and that Katie told you that none of the Adelsons had anything to do with this. And it was all whatever, that they were going to extort us for money. And it was all Katie. Well, this inmate came to this trial and testified against Donna. She actually wrote out a script. Donna wrote out a script for her. And she said for one of the girls, it was Drina something. She said that she would give her like, okay, this girl Drina that she was in jail with is a recovering addict, okay? Donna Adelson says, okay, in return for you going and saying all this and this and this, what I'm going to write down for you, I'll put you in touch with a doctor who can write prescriptions for pills for you. And she's a recovering addict. She was going to give her like $10,000, money, a good amount of money. Yeah, the grand piano. So yeah, Drina has been homeless. You know, she's been in jail a lot, Drina. She's like in her 40s, maybe. She's been homeless. You know, she's had a life, okay? Like, Drina does not have a home of that size that could house a grand piano. What is she going to do, live in the piano? Like, Donna, you're just trying to offload the piano? They can be a pain in the ass to sell and to move and everything, I guess. Okay. So yeah, you can have the piano, and my husband is going to give you money, and he's going to send it via Zelle. Now, Zelle is like through PayPal, basically. It's like Cash App, but it's just different. Well, Drina has been in jail for so long, she didn't know what Zelle was. So she had no idea. So it's like, yeah, Drina didn't just make this up by herself. Like, she didn't even know what Zelle was. And and prescriptions. Yeah. Yep, put you in touch with a doctor who can write prescriptions for pills for you. And the other one who tested, she did this with two inmates. The other one, she said that she would buy her a trailer and on a little piece of property and give her some money. So they both testified against her. And they kept the piece of paper with the script written out on it. Like, you're going to say this and this. And so, yeah, that's how I saw the video of where she's actually housed in the pod, because they show, Carl said that was like the biggest mistake ever. Like, don't show Donna Adelson in jail looking like she's a little bit comfortable hanging out, because then you're going to be able to picture her there. But they showed it. They were sitting at a table together and like had a notebook between them. And oh my God. So we saw it. We saw like the beds were separate than the tables, but they didn't have actual cells in there that we could see from the camera. I mean, they might have had cells like, you know, in case someone got unruly or something maybe, but we couldn't see it from the camera. Crazy. Just crazy. A CO or a prisoner? For the script? These were 2 prisoners. Yeah, so hopefully Wendy's next, Mrs. Butler. I know, my God. Can you imagine? Because I think she has still been under subpoena, I believe, this whole time. The pic of her cell? Oh, someone posted a picture of her cell? Oh, maybe that was when she was in protective custody, maybe. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. Oh, I gotcha. Cool. Nice. I'll have to look for that. Donna was evil. Yeah, totally. For offering prescriptions written from a doctor. Yep. Yep. I mean, that's diabolical. Like, just completely out for herself in everything. Absolutely everything. And what's Harvey going to do now? Aside from all those casseroles he's about to receive. Because Harvey's got all this money. Now Donna's not going to be spending the money. Charlie's not around. He's got to be retired. I don't know, Iron Chef. That's a very good question. Oh, we should look into that, right? What kind of parents did Donna have? I wonder if we could find out. Thinking she could buy her way out of everything. Isn't that disgusting? Oh, thank you, Paw Patrol. She totally, yeah. All because she wanted her sunshines, her 2 grandsons, in Miami with her. I mean, your son-in-law, deceased. You got 3 people that you don't know in prison. Your son is in prison for the rest of his life. You're in prison for the rest of your life, and possibly now your daughter. And where are her sons going to go? 2 sons. Fairy Nymph, I don't know. They just kind of come up. I don't really keep an eye on anything in the pipeline. I just see them when they come up. I try to get, this happened 11 years ago. So this has been ongoing. And a lot of people watched the Charlie Adelson case, which was, I remember seeing bits and pieces of it and watching Charlie sitting at that defense table. He looked so effing smug. Like, he looked so confident, like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be convicted. There's no way. Like, he would have little smirks on his face, and he testified. Which is a big mistake. He testified. He's not in Florida. He's in South Dakota. But they moved him down for the trial in case he had to testify. So he is in Florida right now. But they're going to send him back up. Because he had threats, he said that there were threats against him from the Latin Kings. So they moved him to South Dakota. But people think that's not true. You after round found out. That's right. Summarize an entire case on verdict day and watch the verdict. Yeah, I mean, that means I'd be watching the trial the whole time, like I did for this. And I have my other channel that I do court stuff on, generally. I might even just edit the heck out of this and post this over there, because I haven't uploaded there in a long time. Yeah, that was really something. I'll have to see how long it is. Because I think we did a pretty good case overview. And I can put in more pictures that I didn't have this time. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, something else. Right now I only have 2 active. Well, I don't even consider that channel active. But it's just different. It's totally different content. And I had another one that I was doing my court stuff on, in addition to other things. And that got demonetized for reused content. And I appealed it, and they never watched my appeal video. So that was great. I don't think I've ever seen one single murder trial where the defendant testified, right, that they were found not guilty. It's usually the stupidest thing they can do. And Donna definitely, you knew Donna wanted to testify. She wanted to. It's a good thing she didn't. I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. The stalker girl, well, that girl that got real weird. Well, I was exposing her shenanigans, which affected her money. So yeah, that was on that channel. Angela, I didn't even know we were gonna get a verdict tonight. I was just like, okay, Chantel's done early. Well, let's talk about the Adelson case. Who's watching it? People were like, we're not, can you give us an overview? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. And then we almost got to the end and was like, oh my God, there's a verdict! Is that the channel that No, that's this channel, Magwencia. No, I don't think Chantal knows about my other channel. It has nothing to do with any of this stuff at all. Not at all. I thought tomorrow afternoon we'd get a verdict. No, on that channel, I've changed formats on it. But I mostly covered like Nick Rekieta. I moved my court stuff from my demonetized channel mostly over to the Bellady Dogs channel. Oh, yeah, Magwencia. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yes, that's right. That's right, because I'm blocked under this name. You're right, yeah. I'm just not catching on for some reason with the chat today. When that happens, it's always during the replay. I'm like, oh my God, I can see what they're saying now, but I didn't at the time. Yeah, that is, yes, my Ballady Dogs channel. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. So glad. So many of us were so confident, like, there's no way she's not going to be convicted. The jury, call them, okay, 5th grade education. Okay, sure. But, they can see what's right in front of them, Donna. Okay? Please. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you watched it, NBC. Yeah, you've commented on a video over there. Yep. My old life before an owl. Yes, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I might do that, because this case is very, current. Extremely current. I might do that. Why would you insult the people who have direct control over your fate? Well, I don't think they ever knew. I don't think they knew that any of that stuff would ever come out. Like, they just really thought they were above it all and above everybody. And they could say what they want. And they could even kill people, they thought, and get away with it. Like, what's her name? Wendy wrote that book about human trafficking. And it's like semi-autobiographical, saying like that the main character hates Tallahassee, that they're a bunch of hicks. Oh. Is there a story behind the owl? It's from the Oh Really series of owls. So in the early 2000s, there were message boards. And I used to post on different message boards. And there were memes that you could respond to someone saying, oh, really? And then another person would respond, yeah, really. And it would be like O-R-L-Y and Y-A-R-L-Y. And it's these owls. It's a bunch of different owls. Let me see if I can pull it up. But this is one of the owls. And I always loved it. I always loved it. And I knew that I didn't want to be on camera on this channel because Gore World is not the most stable group of people. It just isn't. And so yeah, I knew I didn't want to be on camera. I didn't want anyone identifying me like that. So I was like, well, I need something to represent myself. I can probably actually find the original owl. You're never going on cam when you start? Are you going to start a channel? Oh, that would be awesome. You should. Rackets, yeah. People make really stupid choices, says Ashley. My ex sat on the stand and said the court was corrupt and called everything bullshit. I mean, right in front of the judge. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta know when to shut it. Yeah. Keep it to yourself. You can rant afterwards. You can say what you want to say afterwards. But sometimes people have trouble with impulse control. And it gets them in trouble. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's the story behind the owl. No big significance. I just always loved those owls. And it's old enough that it's like not everyone will get exactly what it is. Some people think it's from Harry Potter. I'm older than that. Like I've never seen Harry Potter. I found out that there is a snowy owl in Harry Potter, but I've never watched it. Here it is. So it's not from that. It's, it's kind of interesting because then it kind of says the generation the person might be from. What is happening here? Can I? Huh. Hmm. Sorry, I've just never seen it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. That book is banned in Egypt. It was banned. That might have been around when it came out. I don't know. So here's the original one. That's the original one. So it's like, AYS, read my, for Angela. Okay, thank you, Fairy Nymph. Pulpy has his judge wig for legal stuff. I think your owl needs a judge outfit for this type of coverage. But, like, what would I wear? Because he's Australian, so he can use those wigs. But we don't do that in the States. Maybe like a nice suit, a nice pantsuit or something. Yeah, so this is the original meme. So, like, oh, really? Yeah, really? LOL, seriously? So and the seriously, like that's how my channel is written with the @ sign. Are you seriously serious? It's like that. SRS. You could do a judge robe. Oh, but I'm not a judge though. Oh my God. I don't know. I miss them too, Ashley. I miss them too. Yeah, so you can see I changed up, made them a little more colorful. Let me see what AI will give us quickly before we go. Okay. Lately, I haven't been having a lot of luck. Okay, a snowy owl dressed in black judge robes. Yeah, it's gonna need a lot of tweaking. This isn't great. I'm still live, just Jamie. Yeah, we just watched the verdict for what's her name? Donna. So yeah, we had to be live for that. We had to. Yeah, I was like, all right, well, Chantal ended kind of early, so who's watching the Donna Adelson case? And some people were like, I'm not watching it. Could you give us an overview? I'm like, sure. And then the verdict came in. So, yeah, we've been here ever since. We live here now. Yeah, so these aren't great. I'm going to have to really work on it. Those aren't great at all. But Barbie says, Barbie, you can be anything, so you can be a judge. I know, but I feel like that takes away from the prestige of a judge. You know? I don't know. Like, I'm not ready to be a judge. I'm just not ready. It did. Yeah, I believe that justice was served. Yes, she was found guilty. Yes. Yeah. I don't like the snowy backgrounds either. See how hard it is to get a cute owl? Look at them. None of them are. None of them. Literally none are cute. It's hard. Yeah. Court reporter. Oh, like a stenographer owl. Like doing the yeah, for the transcripts, maybe. I know, they look angry. Yeah. Be a bailiff. I think I can do better than a bailiff, though. I kind of want to be an attorney, but even then, like, I didn't pass the bar. I didn't go to law school. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Like a YouTube reporter or something. I have gone to crime scenes on one of my channels. I have gone to a crime scene live when the FBI was there. What about a defendant? Oh, what would I be charged with? Oh, so many, Hey, you know what? Maybe I could change personas depending on the case. I don't have to be the same all the time. Maybe. Just like that. With the photographer with the short shorts. Yeah. Yeah. It was a missing child case. You did frontline reporting in Egypt? True. True. I did. True. Yeah. Not by choice. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to what Chantal comes up with her 18-person dinner tomorrow. I think the whole thing is a lie and a sham. Just to have something to talk about today and to have an excuse to talk about food. That's what I think. I don't think any of that is real at all. Wow, it's 9:30. Yikes. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. Especially if you hung out to watch all of this. Wow. Thank you. That was fantastic. Unhinged Lady, they're from your husband's neighborhood and Wendy went to school with your brother-in-law? Really? Wow. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Wendy went to school with your brother-in-law. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, yeah, we went over it. We did a case overview and then we watched the verdict live. Yeah, it was great. Oh, I wish you had been here. It's your oldest dog's 9th birthday, just Jamie? Can Sage Marie get a happy birthday? Of course. Sage Marie. Happy birthday, Sage Marie.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Sage Marie. Sage Marie. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sage Marie. 9 years old. Oh. You're grown up now. You're a grown lady now, Sage Marie. Oh my goodness. Oh my, look at the dog faces. That's so cute. She's the queen of the castle. Yeah, I get that. She's asleep, but you'll play it for tomorrow. Okay. Sage Marie, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sage Marie from the Nest. We love you, Sage Marie. Have a great birthday. You too, Tasha. Thanks so much for hanging out. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. Whew. Okay, everyone, thanks again. I hope to see you tomorrow for Live on Patrol. Don't forget, it's on the Civil Owl Patrol channel, and I'll post a link to that in the community tab if you missed it. Okay. Thank you, everybody, and thanks so much for all your support, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay, good night.